Good morning, friends. Welcome to today's stream. We are continuing on with our HeartGold, Soul Silver, Shiny Oni Nuzlocke. I hope you're all well and having a great start to your Friday mornings. Master Carnage, Katie, Joe, Zach, Liam, how are we all doing in Phoenix? Good morning to you, my friend. Kicking straight into it again. We left off yesterday after a bunch of resets to try and get a starter Pokemon, so we'll kick straight back into it, see if we have any luck this morning. Hopefully, I'm feeling confident about today's resets. We should hopefully see it shine today, but we'll have to wait and see. But I'm looking forward to this one and hopefully getting into the story as well. It should be good. Yeah, even though I got here a little early, I still got a notification. Nice. Oh, pleased. You two playing ball with us this morning. That's good to know. So that's good. How is everyone though? I hope you're all doing well. Good luck, buddy. Thank you so much, mate. I think we're gonna need it. We might get lucky early on though. We might get a nice little shiny starter to start us off today, and then we can kick into the playthrough, which will be good. Hunt more shinies. Yeah, we're doing all, well, 6 encounters at a time. It's about the same odds we worked out yesterday, to about the same as what you would get from the ultra wormholes in Ultra Sun and Moon with the shiny charm. So about 1 in 1,300 chance with the amount of resets that we're doing. Arb, good morning. How are you? Thank you, Master Carnage. Gonna need the luck today, I think. Another day of hunting shinies while watching the stream. Nice. What are you hunting for at the minute, Lexi? Let us know what you're hunting this morning, and good luck with your shiny hunts. I hope you see them shine. That one's not. I just need to I always feel like I glance over the Cyndaquil on this cart in particular. Ashley, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Evening to you. Hope you've had a good Friday, my friend, and great to see you as always. Best of luck. Got my 3 Chimchar today already. Nice, Lexi. Litten now. Litten's a nice hunt in Scarlet and Violet, if that's the game that you're doing it on. But I'm just going to position these a little bit better to the side there, so that's good. Professor Oak. Is Professor Oak here? I haven't seen Professor Oak. Hi, Professor. Oh, Professor Lee. When I see Professor, I'm just like, Professor Oak. He's here. He's here. He's in the house. But it's Professor Lee. I've upgraded. I've evolved to Professor. I've been going deep down the rabbit hole with. I've got some. I think I'm going to put some videos out next week on ZA, the new Legends game. I'm kind of excited to do. I've been really going down the rabbit hole quite deep with a lot of theories about what we might see in the games, and I think they're just interesting discussion videos, so I'm quite eager to kind of continue this rabbit hole hunt of information on what we could potentially see from these games and get into it. I'm so pumped for them though. The more I keep looking into like the past and X and Y and stuff like that, I'm like, these games are going to be very exciting, I think, especially now because we've got so much, like everything's up in the air because we've got no actual gameplay footage, so we have no idea when it's really going to be set or anything like that. And I just think the possibilities at the moment are pretty crazy. Charlie B, good to have you joining us this morning. I hope you're well, having a great Friday. Liam, when do you think the new Pokemon game will be up for pre-order? One of the things I was looking at was, I know patterns are probably not the best thing to kind of pay attention to, but the last 2 years we've had a Pokemon Presents at the very beginning of August. So if everything follows suit, and that's like a new schedule that they're going to continue to do, we should get another Presents in August, early August. And that's when I think we'll get the gameplay of the games. Pre-orders, I don't know. I think we'll have to get closer to them giving a time frame for when it was released, or a date maybe when it was released, and I don't know if we'll get that in August, but you never know. You never know when we'll get that, so we'll have to wait and see. I'm doing a Soul Silver Hardcore Nuzlocke using only Steven Stone's team. Never Melt Ice. That is a great idea, mate. I love that. Steven is one of my all-time favorite characters, so a very, very spicy team as well. Got some really nice Pokemon on there. Hope you have fun with it, mate, and let us know how it goes. I hope you have all the success, take no losses, and absolutely wipe the floor of the game. Actually, I've just got off work, waiting for my train home. Have a gym challenge battle tomorrow. and going to be battling the leaders to get to the Elite Four. Good luck with that, Ashley. I hope you have a lot of fun, mate. It sounds like a blast. You're gonna have a great time. But I'd love to hear about it after the weekend when you've come back, hopefully victorious, which I'm sure you will, mate. Yeah, I can't wait till we get the gameplay trailers for it. Yeah, I feel like that's maybe when we'll get it. If patterns continue, like August is probably when we'll see some footage. We might get information before then, but I think it's probably likely that we get it around that August time if they do keep the same sort of date with the presents like they have done the last 2 years, because they've been really similar. I think 2002 was like August the 3rd, and then we got August the 8th last year, or vice versa, one of the two. So it feels like that seems like a time of year they like to drop stuff to hype up games and things. But then it could be more indicative to things releasing in November. But then you could think, okay, well, that's maybe when we get a reveal of Black and White, you know, if they're doing it this year, maybe. Good luck on the shiny hunt, Jackie. Thank you so much, and good morning to you as well as Joshua. How are you doing, mate? I hope you are having a fantastic morning. Ashley, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm excited to get back into this morning. We did the Deoxys hunt last night, and that was a lot of fun. No success though, but nice to start that one, of course. Virtuous Lamont, how are you, mate? Hope you're well. When are you next doing the Dynamax Adventure shiny hunts? I don't know. I haven't like thought about it, because I think we could probably do the Deoxys hunt and the Dynamax Adventure raids alongside it. I think it was good to get a gauge of how the Deoxys hunt was last night, just doing it solo. But I do think it's probably possible to do both at the same time and have like the Deoxys hunt to an offset screen, which might be quite good to be able to do that. So maybe later, maybe next week before the Dynamax. We need to get back on it though, because I need to get the shiny Solgaleo ASAP. Really, it's delaying video content and we don't like that. But I'm trying to juggle so many things at the minute. I do have the energy to do 500 plus resets. We'll see how many we get to today. I'm eager because I'm like, I know what's at the end of the road when we do this. There's a shiny Totodile. I feel it. Not this time though. But yeah. Mighty, good morning, my friend. I hope you're well. Have an Incy, Brilliant, Azumarill, Magnezone, Grimmsnarl, and Garchomp as my team. Very nice. Cool team. Mighty, I hope you're having a great start to your day, mate. Great to see you as always. Only speed control is T with Grimmsnarl. That's who we need. Get those fully paras going in the battle. Frustrate your opponent. Make them tilt. Watching shiny hunts on older games make me appreciate sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet even more. I know. Imagine if you could set up a sandwich before we did this. Boost those shiny odds even more. Be crazy. James, good morning, mate. I hope you are well. Having a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. And I hope you have a nice Friday, my friend. Exia, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Still working. Gonna put the stream in the background. Thank you so much, mate. Great to have you here. Hope you have a nice, easy Friday into the weekend. Right, let's see if this one is the one. I feel like I've got it down now. The synchronizing with the DS is here. Do you think the Gen 6 starters will get megas? Do you think Greninja's mega will be Ash's Greninja? Well, funny you mention that. I am almost convinced. I've almost convinced myself that the starter Pokemon for this new game are just going to be the Kalos starters that we know them as. I would love nothing more. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love us to get a new starter set. It would be so cool to get like some of the, maybe the starters, you know, we've talked about it, like Feraligatr getting a Mega Evolution or Meganium getting a Mega Evolution. But the more I think about it, the more I feel like if this is set in, or if we start the game in the future, in future Kalos, and it makes more sense for it to be the starter Pokemon from Kalos, there's like no reason for them to change it, you know? I guess the only variance in the whole thing is we do get 2 starter sets in the original X and Y games, we get the Kanto starters as well. So they could maybe go down that route if they're doing like a different evolution method. Because I think it's really interesting when you look back at before Sun and Moon was announced, everyone was so convinced the next segment in the series was going to be Pokemon Z, right? To explain the Zygarde story, explain a lot of the other things that we never really got many answers on, right? But then it was Sun and Moon, and everyone was like, huh? But in the lead up to all of that content, there was a lot of theories around Ash Greninja, the Battle Bond evolution, like that, you know, and if you look, I think it's an old manga that there was, what is it? Is it like Fusions? It was like Synchro Evolution, it's called. Synchro Evolution was like, I think it was Pokemon Fusions or something like that, the manga that there was. Synchro Fusions was where the trainers fused with their Pokemon when they got to in a pinch at the end of a battle, right? And they kind of theorized that like the Synchro Fusion was a form that we saw Ash and the Greninja take. And then if you go back to the anime, Professor Sycamore kind of explains that it's when you kind of get to that peak point of your bond between you and your Pokemon, and that's why the Battle Bond ability appears and why your Pokemon has this additional evolution. So it's almost surpassing Mega Evolution in a way. And when you look at Greninja, when it does turn into its Battle Bond form, it does have like a Mega Evolution, like the waves, the crescent of the Mega Evolution kind of DNA goes around the Greninja when it evolves. So there is a link between that and Mega Evolution. And I wonder if like Zygarde's ultimate form is just a Battle Bond form, you know, I don't know, like a complete form. So I don't know whether that's going to be like I'm all over the place in my head this morning, so I don't know if any of this is really making sense or if I'm talking much, but I just feel like, yeah, that could be something that we see with the other starters. And it might be only an evolution that you can get with, like, you know, when you've got a really strong bond with your Pokemon. So it could only be when you went with your starter Pokemon that you can do this evolution. I don't know. But the other thing with the Synchro evolution that makes me feel like this could be a thing is because we've got the Synchro machine in Scarlet and Violet, and it's kind of being hinted at, right? And you think, well, they've kind of teased it already as a thing that we can do. Is this just going to be an extension of that, and they're going to actually go forward with the Synchro evolution? I don't think we'll ever fuse with our Pokemon like as a trainer, but I think the Synchro evolutions, it's an interesting thing. Tone, thank you so much for the 199 super chat, mate, and thanks for joining. Sorry, I'm just rambling here. I'm just rambling, just spilling thoughts out that are just an absolute mess in my head at the minute. I really need to try and get them down, get them a bit more concise, but I think there's like lots to kind of unpick with potential stuff that we could see in these games, which is exciting, which is very exciting. Just, you're not gonna lie, with Pokemon Presents, I hope we get some war flashbacks or even participate in certain possible factions. It'd be very cool, wouldn't it? It would be very cool if we see something like that. Nice, same here with them eyes on the others. Tell him, Lee, tell him. Good morning all. Callum, how are we doing, mate? I hope you're well this morning. Great to see you as always. You've come in on a spaghetti mind thought of mine, so I hope I haven't scared any of you off with that. Stella, good morning, mate. I hope you're well. Great to see you as always. Birds Gaming, use an emulator? No, I'm not, mate. I've got two 3DSs with capture cards here that we're trying to juggle this morning to do these resets. So on actual hardware, so we'll see if we can get lucky. And Nilo, thank you so much, mate. Oh wow, Zachary with the 5 gifted memberships. Chat, show Zachary some big love. Thank you so much, Zach. I really appreciate that, mate. That is so kind of you, and really appreciate the gesture, my friend. And I hope you're having a fantastic start to your day. Nilo, Kid Cockeyad, Ninja Knight, Mike, and Petro, thank you so much for taking advantage of those gifted memberships. Very kind of you all, and great to have you all on board. But again, thank you, Zachary, for for that very, very kind gesture, my friend. It really does mean a lot, so really appreciate it. Right, let's see. Any shine. Come on, get these shinies soon. The org that I work for is a financial crisis. I have to get another job, I guess. Maybe art commissions would be good. Definitely go into the art commissions, Mighty. I hope everything works out all right, mate, and you're doing okay. That is horrible news, so just keep your chin up, mate, and follow your passion. That's what I would always say to anyone, you know? Follow your passion. If you've got a talent, said, you know, everyone in life is given one talent to do one thing. Above anything else. And if you love art and stuff like that, mate, go into it, expand on it, use your talent, don't let it go to waste. You should follow it. What's the worst that can happen, eh? Cyndaquil is not shiny. Right, Luke, I saw your comment. What was it? Let's see. Amongst all the Endry, thank you for the Gudra build, and Venusaur was really helped me out. Brilliant, mate. You are welcome. I'm pleased the build helped out, my friend, and I hope the Blastoise one that we'll get up probably Monday. We'll do some pre-builds for that, and then we'll obviously go live with it on Tuesday, which would be very fun when that one goes live again. Basically, how does Pokemon bring back its most popular Pokemon back, Pokemon Z starter, and Battle Bond Mega Evolution? That would be a nice way to do it, wouldn't it? It definitely would be. Lexi, let me clarify that I like Scorbunny and Mid-Evo just to spice Cinderace, and it's Scream. Design wise, because of the 7-star raid, did like 120 times. Yeah, I know. I feel you, Lexi, with that one. Cinderace could have had definitely a better final design, I feel. Kaylee saw the theory in a preview. Blueberry Academy showed previous Legends starters as a potential starters. Rowlet, Snavy, Cyndaquil, and Torchic, Oshawott, Piplup. It's very interesting, isn't it? Like, that is a big point. And like when they reveal the starters as well, you're like, they showed us all the time. So that they always leave these little Easter eggs, I feel, in there. And Luke, I could see Trainer Pokemon Fusion being the Gen 10 gimmick. Potentially, yeah. If they build on the... I feel like they could build on the Battle Bond, like evolution. It's something that they've showed, and it was a big feature in the anime. And people really liked it, but we never got really any build on it. And maybe that's because it's always been a Pokemon Z storyline, but we never got Pokemon Z, right? We got Pokemon Sun and Moon. They just went straight into Sun and Moon. And then we got more information about Zygarde, like little tidbits of information about Zygarde and Sun and Moon. Like the Zygarde cube suddenly appeared in Sun and Moon, and that was supposedly found by Professor Sycamore, and there wasn't really much information on that, you know? So I think it would have made more sense for that Zygarde cube to have been in a Kalos game, and then us find the Zygarde cells in Kalos and not in Alola, which made pretty much no sense to the whole story of it all. And it felt like they kind of wanted to bung it in there because Zygarde was relevant in the anime. Because, I don't know, it just feels very strange how they, like, plugged it all together. Yeah, I don't know. I hope we don't have to wait until like December for the next year before before games come out. Almost 2 years from now, minus a couple of months. Yeah, I honestly think we're gonna get black and white remakes this year. I do. I'm pretty convinced of it. Like in my head, I've convinced myself. I could be completely wrong though. We might be just getting a nothing this year, but I just feel like those rumors that the insiders have been putting out, that information like had to come from somewhere. It can't all just be like made up. Like, I don't know. I just feel like people wouldn't put themselves out so much, you know, to be kind of burnt without having some reliable sources to kind of feed information about stuff. Just feels, yeah, a little bit strange, but I guess we'll find out in the short term, because they've got to announce the games, they've got to build up to their release and all of that stuff. So yeah, I hope we don't have to yeah. And what is the shiny odds? So the shiny odds for these is 1 in 8,000, but because we're doing 6 at a time, and we can check all of them. It reduces the odds down technically to 1 in 1,300. We should get a shiny from one of the 6 that we're checking. That makes sense. So yeah, for the Blastoise, I'm thinking what you said yesterday. Poliwrath seems to be the best option. Water Absorb, Belly Drum, Haze, Drain Punch, Stellar Terra type. Yeah, I think you could. Well, I think you could honestly go Fighting Terra type with it. Because are you keeping any advantage of staying like going for the Stellar over just going Fighting? Probably not, because the Water Absorb, I mean, you depends what its coverage is, I guess. That could be a big play there. But I do think the Poliwrath is like, it's weird. Sometimes it's always that really easy first thing that you think of that is the answer to these sort of things. Poliwrath was the first thing that I thought of, and I think, well, yeah, maybe don't need to think too much more further than that. The Poliwrath could just be the answer to what we need for the Blastoise. I do think it could be quite scary though. I keep thinking about that turn 0 where we could see the Rain Dance, the Shell Smash, and the Water Spout. That would obliterate, that would like literally wipe out every single Pokemon on our side of the field. All our partner Pokemon would be gone. So the Water Absorb I think is probably quite necessary for it. But you never know, it might not be as OP as that, and then something like Iron Hands will probably be able to kind of stand up to it pretty well and do a decent job against it. But Poliwrath just feels like a nice one to bring and just be able to do. Keldeo's another one that probably could do a decent job. Not really sure on Keldeo's moveset though, so I'd have to have a look at what Keldeo can get, but Keldeo's definitely another one. Urshifu I guess is an option, but then again, you kind of well, as Urshifu hasn't got, well, has it got ways to weaken the defense? I think it's got Leer, but then through the shield it's not as reliable, is it? And love how persistent we all are. Pokemon give us something else, but we just carry on saying Black and White remake. I know you told us Legends is, but we still think Black and White remake. I know when you say it like that, it is like, it's nuts, isn't it? It's like, just be done. Just be done. They've told us what's coming. Just be happy that you've got something announced and you know it's on the horizon, rather than be like, nah, we don't believe you, Pokemon. I think it's the fact that we had so much kind of like, you know, conversations. We had so many like things pointing towards Black and White in the lead up to the presents. I just feel like there's, you know, it is, I've said it a bunch of times, there's no smoke without fire. I just think, like, I genuinely believe Q. I don't think Q like just makes stuff up out of nowhere, you know. I think Q's got a reliable source, and Q's definitely been fed information about some sort of game that is Unova related, I think, you know. And Q must be like, what the heck, you know? What the heck has happened? But yeah, number 300 will be the one. Callum, I hope you're right, mate. I hope you're right. We're nearly there. That is true. Though for the Dragon Leader, might drop Brillium for Venusaur. That's not a bad shout, mate. Get that 100% accurate Spore going. Maybe Gastrodon with Storm Drain for Blastoise. Yeah, Chris, it was mentioned yesterday when we were talking about it. I think it'll be a good supporter. The only problem with Gastrodon is it doesn't really have a way to increase its special attack and stat. And like I mentioned, I think Storm Drain's definitely a way for doing that, but you're relying on the Blastoise to use water type attacks into you. And I think depending on what the AI is like of the Blastoise, it might be put off clicking or going for the water type attacks, knowing that Storm Drain is active on the field, you know. So it makes it a little bit more tricky to get Gastrodon to be able to run through it solo. I think as an online supporter, it'll be very, very good. And of course, it's got the ground stab that you're going to be able to take advantage of as well. Q did mention that the developer for either Gen 5 or 2 is currently converting and not the final. That's kind of interesting to know. Could it be that the leaks come from Ilka and very few from Pokemon Game Freak? Potentially, well, I don't know, because like I think when Q first started out, I think Q's first kind of leaks were Legends Arceus, BDSP, weren't they? And then it's kind of snowballed from them, and they were Game Freak. Well, BDSP wasn't. BDSP was Ilka, but Legends Arceus was obviously Game Freak, and he was pretty spot on with most of the stuff that he put out about PLA. I feel like it's a translator, you know, that I don't know if that's his source. I've got my own thoughts about Q. I think Q could be I don't know. Q could be getting fed this directly with what Pokemon want him to know, you know. Who knows? Because it's very good marketing when you think about it. If you don't have a marketing plan, but you want to keep the hype up and all of that, it's a very good way to kind of keep people interested during downtimes, with like teasing things and stuff like that without actually doing it directly from the company, like using these accounts to like feed them tidbits information that they can use in a way that you want them to use without actually spoiling too much as well, and kind of leaving things open-ended. Yeah, that's it. There are so many hints in the game too. Yeah, that's it. But I did like the thing. I can't remember who said it. It was like, you know, we got the Gen 2 like game in Scarlet and Violet with the Kitakami, which was kind of very close to where Johto is regionally wise. And then we got a black and white game in Scarlet and Violet in the DLC part 2. And now we're moving on. So that's like, I've read that. I think that could be kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I feel like it just has to be a black and white game. Has to be. It doesn't have to be, but I just feel like there will be. And it won't be like, it won't be a terrible news if there isn't one, but I think there's too much points towards there is something potentially coming for there not to appear. Just fear for a Volo return. That'd be kind of wild, especially if it's set in the future and Volo is now a time traveler. Isn't out the realms of possibility, but we never know. Well, it wasn't number 300, Callum, but I let you down, mate. Wonder if they did a misdirect with false information. Potentially. Like, it's always like possible, isn't it, you know? And when you look at like Legends ZA, right? And like literally no one had any info on this. There was no leak about it at all. No rumor about it. Even a rumor. There was no rumors about it. At least I haven't seen any. I think it was such a curveball. Caught everyone off guard. So it's like when Game Freak want information to stay in-house, it stays in-house. It appears to be that situation. So it does make you think. And that might be just because it's so early on in its development, so not many people know about it. But still, I don't know. It feels like maybe when they want people to know little bits of information about stuff, maybe they have ways and channels to be able to do that with certain things. It does raise the question, you know. I can get behind that conspiracy theory 100% from wear that tinfoil hat. I always like a good old tinfoil hat theory. I'm all about it. I think a lot of people forget that Pokemon is a game mostly targeted to children. You can still like it as an adult, but a lot of people forget the context. People want really mature stuff in Pokemon. I don't disagree with you, but there is a point where you think Legends is not I don't think children are the target audience of Pokemon Legends Arceus. 100% not. I think that the way the game plays, it does not feel like a children's game. And I think the concepts in it are not reminiscent of what you would see in a children's game. So I really disagree. I think that's a really easy, lazy connotation to put on the games. It's been like a real stereotypical thing of these games for like the longest time since they come out, because Pokemon, the anime of course, and the characters has always been linked to kids, right? But I do think especially Legends in particular is definitely not, that was not the target audience. It'd be nice to see the data on the target, like the main audience that played these games. So I don't know, it's an easy one for people just to shoehorn in on and make that comment, you know. I don't mean to offend you, Mighty, but I think it's such an easy thing for people to always go back to and say, you gotta remember that it's a children's game, when I don't think it always, like, that always relates to the games like you want it to, or how it has been kind of shoehorned into, you know. Daniel, how are you doing? I hope you're well, my friend. Let me see this comment. It's gone. I started doing this Monday, still trying for the starter, but he's looking for a second Pokemon. Good luck. Bit late, but you're hunting for a certain starter. I would like to get Totodile, mate, but we'll take anything at this point. We've said anything that we get is what we're going to go forward with in the playthrough. I think Cyndaquil would be the best for the run. Make it as easy as possible. But I'm happy with any of them. I really love all the Gen 2 starters. So any of them shiny would be brilliant. And the deeper we get into these resets, the more I'm inclined to say that. I'm glad that TPC regained an element of control with this announcement. The leaks can lead to false hope and disappointment. That's the bad thing, you know. You invest in the rumors and stuff like that, and then you get let down. But lessons to be learned, I guess, from us all, to take most things with a grain of salt. I reckon they changed it because of Power World, so they chose a popular region with a popular mechanic and popular title. Potentially Power World might have had I don't know if Power World had much to do with it, you know. I feel like Pokemon, I don't know. I don't really, like, I can't fully get on board with the whole Power World thing and it really being that much of a concern to Pokemon, you know, because Power World's not going to overthrow Pokemon. Like, it's such a strong IP, you know. I think it might give Pokemon something to think about, but I feel like they definitely listened to feedback from the general consensus about taking more times with the games, the complaints about Scarlet and Violet. So which seems really good. I think whether or not Power World had anything to do with it, I don't know. I wouldn't throw that argument into the mix, but that's just me personally, you know. So I'm probably not the best person to ask about that because I haven't played Power World, so I don't really know too much about it, mate. Legends was for the OGs, the old trainers. Well, it's difficult and more involved, and the story has some sketchy themes in there, and the fact that Pokemon are pretty aggressive to you as well, I think that's a big indicator. You just wouldn't put that in a kid's game. And the complexities of the game itself, like the difficulty level of it with a lot of the things, yeah, it's just, it doesn't line up. Games might have targeted kids more at the start, but nowadays TPC wants Pokemon to be everything for everyone. Yeah, and that's actually that's the slogan I think that they used when they launched Sun and Moon, I'm pretty sure, about the games, you know. Pokemon Coliseum and Gales of Darkness were a step away from target audience and pretty dark from the series. Exactly, yeah. And I think as their audience evolves as well, you know, you've got to, I think as a business model, you have to kind of, this is why they keep going back to reference like Gen 1 a lot of the time, because it brings back in those original fans that they know are a different target audience now for the games. So I think that's why they develop the games in a way where it does cater for everyone. So I would never really pigeonhole them to be like, this is a game for this set audience, you know. Scuddy, good morning to you. I hope you're well, my friend. Great to see you. Good luck on the shiny. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it, because we are going to need the luck as much as we can get. I think they are trying to have a very broad appeal so children can also enjoy it. Children do play the games like Fortnite too, which is a shooter after all. This is very true, Lexi. I think that's right. I love hearing all of these opinions though, you know. But I wonder what level of child though, if they are aimed at children, because they're, you know, you've got to aim, you know, like it's not children or young children. Like you've got to be competent at reading, and like, because there's no, you got to remember as well, there's no voice. This is a good point. I think there's no voice acting in Pokemon, so they're not appealing to like young children. You need to have children that are competent readers as well. So what level's that? And it depends on the level of your understanding of like literature as well, because you know that's, it's not very like I think a lot of the context and the content is not basic either. So you, to get a good grasp of it, you need to be able to have a good understanding. It's not just a case of just being able to read. So I'd say that kind of adds to it as well, you know. I'm just being devil's advocate here. If you lose the run, are you going to run it back shiny again? Zach, right, Jose. I mean, that will be the case. That is the rules. I'm hoping I'm going to do everything in my power to not have to lose this run. That would be devastating, but yes, yeah. Sam, thank you so much for becoming our latest member on the channel. Really appreciate it. Do you sometimes get some early insights into an upcoming game as a Pokemon caster? The dude Darius. I wish I did, mate. I wish I did. That would be amazing. No, I get nothing. Nothing, unfortunately. No, we don't get anything as casters. And you know, on the very rare chance that we did get anything, there would be NDAs and all sorts to sign with it. But no, we don't get any special privileges like that, unfortunately. It'd be nice to give us a little heads up on, like, especially the competitive scene as well. But yeah, we're not at that stage yet where we get anything like that. And we could do these streams, and I could be the coup of the I could be the English coup if we got anything like that. Give you little riddles. No, it'd be nice too. I think you can sometimes have conversations with people and pick up on things, but they wouldn't. No, I think the one thing that I would always say about anyone that's employed by Pokemon is they're very aware of what they say to everyone about anything that they know. I think NDAs are very, very important to Pokemon, because they don't want things being spoiled. They like to keep things under wraps, which again adds to the whole stuff about, you know, these leakers, oh, not leakers, but people that put rumors out, where they get their information from and things like that. When it's closer to a game's release, it kind of makes more sense, because I guess the games are probably out in the wild a lot earlier than what we might think for reviewers and stuff like that. So leaks and things like that, I think, pop up, make more sense at that stage. But when it's like this early in development, you think, yeah, how are things getting out unless they want them to get out? That's probably why I didn't like Arceus much. I'm not a skill gamer. I need my kid level advantage. I don't think it was that. Nah, you'd be able. I'm sure you're more than competent to do it. Do all the stuff in Legends Arceus. I found some of the battles difficult though. I mean, which one did I have to do a few times? The Cresselia one was all right. Scyther one was all right. Trying to think of some of the other ones that you had to do as the challenges. I think the Avalugg one I had to do a couple of times, and then the Arceus one was just ridiculous. Like that took me a number of tries to do. There's no way I did that on my first try. That was, yeah, that was tricky figuring that one out. A Bomba Clat, how are we doing? I hope you're well, mate. And Zachary Palworld is more of a threat to Arc of Enshrouded of Suns or the Forest or Rust. Yeah, I think like Palworld, it seems like a really good concept, and like I don't think it really interferes. I don't feel like it interferes with Pokemon too much at all. I feel like it's so separate to it, you know. And if it becomes this huge big thing, which, you know, for it and all its fans, I hope it does, I don't think it really makes too much of an impact to Pokemon, because I think Pokemon's such a different game to it anyway. I think people would like to see features from those games implemented into Pokemon, and that might be something that might be good for Pokemon to start integrating into their games, or to take influence from, you know. Yeah, so we'll see how it all goes. All this talk about Johto and Unova and unknown algorithms in the presents video makes me feel like they have some Gen 2 stuff cooking. I know, that's the other thing, Zach. You know, I think that's what caught everyone off guard so much. Like, throughout that presents, it was all Johto. It was all Johto, so it was like, wow, are we gonna get... That was my feeling throughout, and I'm like, okay, give us this, hit us with whatever we're going to Johto. So it's such a surprise. So it feels strange that we had so much Johto influence and then just really nothing in the main series aspect for that. Next gen new NPC trainer class Pokemon caster. That would be hilarious. That would be so good. Can I say Wedgehurst is still the funniest town name in the English Pokemon games? Wedgehurst. Where is Wedgehurst based on? Is Wedgehurst based on like Manchester? I feel like that was something I heard. What ball did I catch? The Venusaur in Torn. I got mine in a Safari ball. That's what I picked mine in. It was kind of nice to grab it. I love the Safari ball. What about yourself? I need to hop into my Scarlet actually and pick up a copy of it in there, because I've only got it in my Violet at the moment. PLO is a fairly challenging game. I wouldn't recommend it to my niece who's under 10. That's what I feel. I felt like younger fans would definitely struggle with it. Probably have a lot of fun with it, but I don't know whether you'd be able to. It would take a bit of doing to complete it, you know? I could just be underestimating the younger generation as well here. So, did you say a bum backlat? Backlat? Bum backlat? I don't know. Did I? Just said it now. Yeah, that was a person's YouTube name. Bob, I think. What is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'll repeat it. A bomboclat. Let's say someone in chat just welcoming in. You may have misheard, or my accent might just be throwing you off. One of the two. I almost felt they kept Johto for the mobile only, nothing for systems. Yeah, it's just like they just give a nod to Johto almost, just to being like its 25th anniversary. Let's just remember it. Yeah, but no. I remember like back in the days when I first started casting though, I used to there was one person that I used to always, I'm pretty sure they would be like, no, I'm not, they never ever let anything slip, but I used to always ask questions, and I'm like, I stopped in the end because I was like, I know this is not comfortable for our friendship, so I'm gonna stop asking. And I still think that like they just think I probably go about it a different way. Not so obvious, but I'm not now. I'm just like, nah. I respect that you can't say anything, but you know, when you're so desperate to try and get any information, anything, a tidbit of anything, yeah. But they're like, they must go undergo like training. I feel like that, to not let anything slip. There could be a possibility to return to Johto, but I do believe black and white are what makes more sense. Yeah, I feel exactly the same. I agree with you, Sam. 2025 is a risky year for them because the biggest game in history is being released that year. Which game? Scuddy, thank you so much for becoming the latest member. What's scheduled for 2025? Biggest game in history. Which is, it was based near Scotland, I think. Ah, okay. Like more of a Glasgow. Kind of like a Jamaican. Just the the reminiscence of my Geordie accent coming through. Imagine if people start comparing Legends Z to GTA 6. That'd be hilarious. Oh, the new GTA is out next year, isn't it? Is that what we're referring to? Yeah. The comparisons. They're both in cities, right? So. Come on, one of these shiners. One of these starters shine, please. Please, so we can start this playthrough. Imagine if people start... there's a lot of apologetic nuisances towards the indent. I can't even speak this morning. Killer story. Very heartwarming to see a reconciliation. Yes. I'm sorry, mate. I'm tongue-tied this morning. I've got that Friday morning vibe. It's a value, but it would be a challenging year because most of the older audiences would be playing the biggest game in history. Stefalio, you haven't told me which one it is. I think you diehard like Pokemon fans will always be hype about. We'll always on board with Pokemon when it gets released. Depends when it releases as well, you know. When they do release it. I mean, they could also not release anything this year. Which could be a good thing. That's also true, Sam. Yeah, and I don't think it would be a bad thing. I just think it would have been a good idea for them to port the older games to the Switch, which they might not ever even do now, you know. It's another thing I'm like convinced myself on, that I feel like they will eventually port the older games to the Switch like they did to the 3DS, but it might never happen. Zach, I'm getting strong shiny Chikorita vibes. I'd be happy with it, mate. It'd be nice to play through with Meganium, to be honest. Like I say, I'm not going to be sad if we get any one of them shiny, because I think all of them are good in their own respect. What are we on? Oof, 321 resets. Nearly, well, yeah. Getting on to that 700. We're still under odds though at the moment, so it's not a bad thing. GTA 6. Biggest in history. I bet it will. Crush Minecraft and plywood. Like plywood. Yeah, GTA 6. How long has it been in the works, GTA 6? It's been a long time, I feel. I don't know. I feel like there's such different games. I don't think they would make the biggest difference to each other sales wise. Could be wrong though. But I'd say a lot of fans of GTA 6 are probably not fans of Pokemon as well. I'm making assumptions here. But you're obviously going to have crossover. People that do play both. But I don't know. A lot of people that play Pokemon may not play GTA 6, you know, and vice versa. I just feel like they're so different from each other. They're like at opposite ends of the spectrum. I don't feel like they would really affect each other so much. 10 years maybe. Wow. It's crazy. Very excited to see heartwarming stories featuring Aboriginal culture in Australian region, the world's oldest continuous culture to date. This is very true. That is the place where the next Pokemon games are to be. I think it'd be a cool region. I do. I think it would be nice to see. The other thought is, could they go back to Japan? You know, if they're making a big deal, like these are all just, you know, ideas at the moment, right? For where Gen 10 could be. If they want to do a big thing for Gen 10 and go and do it on the 30th anniversary, could they go back to Japan and Japan region for Gen 10? You know, another area of Japan. Had Kitakami, could explore, expand on that. GTA 6 and Pokemon Z come out around the same time, could lead to funny memes like Animal Crossing and Doom did. Yeah, Potentially. It would definitely happen, wouldn't it? Especially if Pokemon ZA is like all of a futuristic city as well. Just play into it a lot more. Two of your favorite IPs. See, I'm so wrong. What do I know? Is there a date for GTA 6 then, or is it just earmarked for 2025 at some point? Typhlosion is def the best one to get. I always use the fire starters myself. Typic is my favorite starter of all, even though I started with Charmander and Gem 1. Nice. Cyndaquil will make the run a lot easier. I think it's just a more rounded starter for what it gets access to move-wise. It's a lot stronger. Besides, how do I go about getting a capture card installed on my 3DS in the UK? I'm not sure if the company that does it still, or did it, still does it. Let me grab something in a minute. There's a website you can check out and check. There might be someone on I've heard someone on eBay does it, so that might be somewhere to check out from the UK. But this is I don't know if this link will work, but this is a website to check out. This is the place that I got all mine from originally, but I don't know if they still operate now because the 3DS is just not a place. But definitely check out eBay. There might be people on there offering the service where you could send your 3DS and then they'll fit it for you. And they might send the kits as well. I'd probably recommend, if you've never done much work on a 3DS system before and aren't like really familiar with it, taking it apart and stuff like that, it's probably better to just send it off and get them to do it and pay the cost. Because if you've ever done like mods on consoles or reshells, reskins and stuff like that, the 3DS, in my opinion, and the DS are the worst ones to do any work on, take apart and do stuff to. Just because it's such a nightmare putting them back together in the way that they were originally were before you kind of started doing it. Unless you're really good with that sort of stuff. I never seem to be able to do anything good with a DS, like reshells or anything like that. So that's simple stuff. So putting a capture card in, I don't think it would be too difficult to do, but I would worry myself about putting the console back together. They're so fiddly. James, great to have you join us today. I hope you were well, mate, and having a great Friday. Currently setting up a hunt to shiny for shiny Entei, Raikou, and HeartGold. Nice. Good luck with the hunt, mate. I hope you see them shine very, very soon. Nice and early. That's what we like to hear. Let us know how the hunt's going, though, mate. Great to hear if you do manage to grab them when we're on stream. Stephalia, they would be funny memes. A buggy triple. A game. $1 billion game. Oh, mate. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna be hopefully, mate. They've taken the time, and Pokemon ZA is not gonna be a buggy mess. I think they've probably learned from a lot of things that have happened over the last few years, and I think this is why we're not getting anything maybe this year, and why they haven't earmarked a time like fall, winter. I said this yesterday. Like, they haven't outlined a time of the year when they're gonna release it. I think they've given themselves a nice bit of flexibility so they can get these games out when they're ready, not rush them out, because they need to fulfill a certain period to get them out in. So I don't know. Play Pokemon Fortnite, Helldivers 2 and Baldur's Gate. Fan of many games. What sports will be watching, Lee, when the Olympics start this year? I heard breakdancing is a new sport. So cool. That is cool. I like that they start introducing all of these like new things that aren't like what you would class as like traditional Olympic sports. I like the skateboarding in the last one. That was really cool. Is that like really young skateboarder that did super well? Didn't he get like a medal as well? One of the youngest medal earners at the Olympics I've ever had. they like 12 or 14 or something like that. It was crazy. Yeah, that was cool. It was like a new thing that they were doing. Did you say £120 is a good price for a box Soul Silver? So unsure to buy. Oh, I would say it's so expensive, but like if that's the price of it, it's probably, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's so much money to put down on a game. I think the thing to think about as well is, do you need the Poké Walker and do you need the box? Because you could probably get the cart a lot cheaper than that. Don't know. It's a lot of dough to put down on an old game. It's like Emerald though, right? If you want Emerald boxed, it's over £200. It's crazy, but you can get Emerald a lot cheaper. But I mean, Emerald, just the cartridge, is like, I think about 60, 70 quid. Just buy it on its own. Crazy how expensive these old games are. I actually do have a 3DS, but it's just old sometimes. I wish the Nintendo Switch was a DS. DS was such a great console. It really was. I don't know currency conversion, but I pay around $120 for it boxed. So yeah, that is £120, bit more than dollars. So I don't know what it converts to exactly. So maybe it's a little bit more than what you should pay, based on what Zach's saying. I have no idea how these things work, but how difficult it is to actually port the old games across to the Switch online. I can't imagine it being that difficult, you know? I really can't. I mean, the facility's there on the Switch to, like, play these older games. It's just emulating it, really, isn't it? That's all it is. It's just emulation. So I can't imagine it being that hard. I think they have to be standalone, so you don't have save states or anything like that with them. So I wouldn't have thought they'd be on the Virtual Console library. Like, they'll be their own individual thing. But still, it can't be a difficult thing for them to do. But there must be a reason why they're holding off doing it, you know? Because I'm sure it's been a question that's popped up. We'll sure let you know. I'm still grinding up to Mama San training Smeagol and a level 100 Explode, so that I can bat and pass to it. Nice. That's gonna work pretty well. Yeah, but do keep us up to date, mate, and good luck with it. Johnny, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Valio, yeah, best you're gonna get, unless you don't get the Poké Water, and then it's 90 quid. Crazy how expensive they are. You know, the thing is, I think if they ported them to the Switch as well, I think it would bring the price down of the actual games themselves, because there would be less demand for them, with people being able to access them on the Switch, which would be nice for those that wanted the physical cards. There's a lot of money. Thankfully, I know the owner of the shop, but fully agree the cartridge on its own would be better. Yeah, you just got to be careful, I think, picking up like the counterfeit carts and stuff, because there is a bunch of them out there. But there's some good tells to be able to kind of spot whether it's fake or not. Ashley, 11 PM. Man, your Friday's nearly over, mate. And ours is just starting. 12 PM about anywhere here in the UK. Second hand would be around 50 Australian dollars. £25. That's a bargain for just the cart. So I wonder how much shipping from Australia would be. Would it work out cheaper? There's 100 games in one for like 20, yeah. Which include Pokemon Gen 4. Yeah, but you want the real deal, right? Since Nintendo does emulation, it's not hard to port all. Most games should just run on the emulator. I think they would love seeing all game prices and don't want to destroy the collector factor. I take sales away from future games. I don't know if it would. Do you think? Because I think they would just release them as like a £5 to £10 per game thing, like they did with the Virtual Console, with Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. People will go nuts for Emerald. I'm telling you now, like out of all of them that they could release, People would go absolutely bananas for Emerald on the Switch. If that's as far as they went, if they just went to Gen 3. I mean, Fire Red, Leaf Green as well. I think people would go crazy for those. You could almost skip out releasing Red, Blue, and Yellow. You probably don't need to release those. Say probably Gold, Silver, and Crystal makes sense to release them. So Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and Fire Red, Leaf Green. Like, that's what you could do, and just not port the original games to the Switch. That'd be a way to do it. But people, like, literally would go bananas for Emerald. I think especially if they had the Deoxys events and the Mew event available in them. So you had the old C map and the Aura ticket. It would be definitely the first one I would play on the Switch if they were available. CEX sell fake Pokemon cards all the time. Do they, Luke? No way. I would have thought they would have like been able to spot the fakes. Yeah, that's not good. That's really bad actually, because they sell like box copies of Emerald on their website for an extortionate amount of money. And then doing Pokemon X and Y later, Osirus. Yeah, Master Chief. I think after this, I think we'll jump into X and Y. I don't think it'll be a shiny only run though. I was saying yesterday that the thought of shiny hunting the starters in X and Y is horrible. Like, it is not a quick process at all. So it would probably just be a run through, and I think like a hardcore Nuzlocke might be quite fun of those games. So many trainer battles though, isn't there? In X and Y. That's all I remember from X and Y. Just too many trainer battles. Muffin, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well and having a great day. 7 a.m. here. Great. It is just your day starting, mate. I hope you're doing well this morning though. Great to see you as always. Would love Leaf Green ported to the Switch. One of the hardest games I tried to find. Yeah, Fire Red's mine, so I would love it on the Switch. I bought a bundle ages ago, and it was like an old SP, and it came with, was it Sapphire it came with, and Fire Red, but you could see in the listing that the Fire Red was a knockoff, and it is a knockoff, so I would like a legitimate copy of it. It still plays and stuff, but it's I would like to have the orig, but I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of put off putting so much money into it. Maybe one day. You play Pokemon Sword or you play Pokemon Shield? My main one's Pokemon Sword, but when we've been doing the Dynamax Adventure raids, I've been doing it in Shield just because I've not done the majority of the adventure raids there, but I've done pretty much all of them in Pokemon Sword. I would like to play out Gold and Soul Silver again. They were just great. Okay, graphics, a big map. Yeah, they're such good games. I feel like they're like the super remakes, aren't they? You know, they set the bar so high with these. Brilliant games. I can kind of understand the demand for them as well. No, we don't want Chikorita. Black 2 is really expensive. Yeah. Which copy is your 14 Worlds team on late? Pokemon X. Pokemon X. Yeah. Still got it. Yeah. Still got it. Team is still on there. But yeah. One of my most treasured games. Container of eggs. How are we doing? I hope you're well. Thanks for joining us this morning. Or this afternoon, whatever time it is where you are. We'll be having a good Friday though. Is safe corruption more common in knockoffs? I would say probably, yeah. Seems more likely it would be. Professor Oak is in the house. How are you doing, mate? Great to see you this morning. I hope you are well, mate, and hope the jet lag's getting a little bit easier for you this morning. You got some good rest yesterday. Name, I played the original Silver on color and hunted every type of Pokemon and all the region badges. I was around 10 or 11 when it happened. In 33 now. It's crazy to think, like, those games are so old, man. It's crazy. Such great games though. I loved Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. No rest for Professor Oak till the weekend. Brutal, mate. I hope you managed to just do nothing at the weekend and just recover, mate. Pokemon would make so much money if they brought all the old games to the Switch. They would, like, it's such an easy money maker for them, you know? I would love to see, like, you know, when they eventually shut down the eShop and Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transporter and all of those things. I really love to see them port even the DS titles, like the DS library and the 3DS library, to the Switch, or the Switch successor, which it would probably be more likely to be. It'd be really nice to have, like, the whole back catalog of all the Pokemon games on one console. It would be really cool. Because we never really had a console where we've had, have we? No, we haven't. I don't think we've had a console where we've had every single game available on that one console. It'd be kind of a nice thing for them to do. Gen 5 doesn't, but Gen 4 games have corruption. Marcus, good morning, mate. I hope you're well. Thanks for hopping in, joining. Great to see you as always. Hope you're having a great Friday, mate. Maybe your presence will bring some luck with these shiny starters. We've got to see them shine today. We've got to see them shine today. Anyway, this is alright because I get back into the time zone, but it's also brutal. Yeah, I guess the brutal way of just getting you back into your regular time zone be worth it, mate. It'd probably make it a little bit quicker to get kind of back to normal. Would love them to bring back the touchpad component to be able to make DS games more compatible with the Switch. That'd be great, wouldn't it? You know, who knows what the next, like, console's going to be as well. It might have, like, a touchpad to it, and then that would really open the door to be like, okay, we could probably see something like the DS games actually come back to it in their true fashion. Nintendo better put Silver and Gold on the Switch. McCry. It'd be nice to see them ported to that. I mean, Soul Silver, HeartGold Soul Silver on the Switch would be nuts. That'd be so good. I don't think the old games would support home just because how they did it in Bank. Yeah, I think they'd have to have a big home update to be able to port stuff back into it. There's a part of me though that just wants the older games so we can port Pokemon, so I can play Pokemon Stadium with stuff other than rental Pokemon, you know? Because since those games were released, I haven't been into them to play them anything other than mini games. I'm just like, I don't really want to use rental Pokemon. And it'd be nice to just be able to have Red on the Switch just to play through, to train Pokemon, to then just take in to play it in Stadium. I used to love doing that when I was younger. It was like such a fun thing to do, to run through, you know, unlock all the events, get the Surfing Pikachu and all that, just complete it all. But it is no fun with the rental Pokemon. It's not as much fun. Crazy fact here. I've never like, without using, so the only shiny starters I've ever had in games were in Gen 3 when I did some RNG manip for for the shiny stars in those games, but I've never actually reset for a shiny starter in any Pokemon game ever before. So if we get these, this will be the first time I'll ever get a shiny starter doing it the reset method, which is kind of crazy. I've just never committed to it before. Remember that Drake and Josh episode of the Ultimate Gaming Console Game Sphere? I want that. But the Let's Go version, Pikachu and Eevee was crap. I kind of enjoyed Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It was kind of its like standalone thing. Did the little cup in Stadium 2 with rentals was really difficult. Yeah, there is a, like, they are difficult to do with the rentals for sure. Tried to reset for Shiny Charmander and HeartGold post game, never hit. Savage. The odds in this game are nuts. Because this is just before the odds kind of got slashed, isn't it? Pokemon games have their own way of playing, which makes them good. This is true. Like, then everyone is not the same as the others, so I think that's in a way why I'm like, I don't really know what to expect from the new Legends game, because I think it's going to be very different to Legends Arceus, but I hope they keep a lot of like the core elements to it the same. Still resetting for Tepig and White. Just want to get it soon before Pokemon Bank is done. Would love to have my own Tepig travel all the way to Scarlet. I hope you get it soon, Scuddy. Really do. How many? Are you counting the resets that you're doing, or are you just resetting, mate? It's not a bad one to reset in Black and White because it's just the box on the table, isn't it? It's very early on in the game as well. Doesn't take long to get to. I hope you see it shine very soon, mate. Ophelia, let's go. Really was a pain to play. Easy but annoying. You want levels? Catch a 500 chances. You want to go to the gym leaders? Yeah, pretty much just catch as much stuff as you can throughout the game. It's a crazy concept. Like you just couldn't battle wild Pokemon. Doing well with the likes. 64 likes. Always the like goal is 100. If you are swinging in chat, do drop down, leave a like if you don't mind. Massively appreciated. If you're new to the channel, you can always subscribe as well. We cover a bunch of Pokemon stuff here on the channel. Hopefully will be interesting to you all. I love the way to catch them in Arceus. Yeah, that was one of my favorite things. Like the catch mechanics in Arceus was so good. And the battles as well, you know. I think the fact that you could kind of, as a character, you could like literally just run away from the battle. If you engaged in a battle with a wild Pokemon and you didn't want to, you could still just run away from it and it would just end, you know. I liked all of that. It's like more real-time battling than we get that kind of transition battle that we always get in normal Pokemon games. Scuddy, lost count, but I've been going for months. Mate, I hope you see it shine soon. Really do, mate. Do you count the shinies from Go as valid shinies? Yeah, 100% I do. Yeah. I got told shinies from Go don't count. But why? Like, why? Why? They trade into home. Like, I feel like they're just as valid. Yeah, in my mind at least. I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't be. 65th like. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate it, mate. Never melt ice. Remember in the schoolyard rumors of Pokemon Stadium 3. We're still waiting. Yeah. Never came. Stadium 2 was so good as well. It was such a good expansion of it. We needed a stadium. I would have loved the Stadium series to continue. Imagine if we got one for like every generation. I mean, so good. Actually making my way to competitive doubles. Not just a fan of the format at the moment. That's a shame that you don't like the current regulation. We should be getting a new one. It'll be after EUIC, I think. We'll probably get the next one. I didn't like the strong style thing. I had no idea how the priorities were determined. Yeah, it was weird, the battle interactions with that strong and agile style. I'm not a huge fan of that either, so I'm not really fussed if that stays or goes. I feel like that might be just a Pokemon Legends Arceus thing, maybe, rather than a Legends thing. So we might see like a new battle mechanic introduced in this Legends, I guess. But yeah, the agile strong was not that great, and the order thing was, yes, how they determined it. Stats in Legends Arceus were just busted, and if they have that in Legends Izzy with Megas, it'll be more busted. Yeah, I actually really liked the one thing that I really liked from the Legends Arceus game was the way that you trained your Pokemon with the grit. I thought it really simplified it, so that'd be something I'd like to see stay. Just playing PLA last night, and oh my god, so hyped up. Such a good game. It was such a good game. Just hits differently. Synchro evolution though, that's where I'm at with it now. I'm just like, I feel like that's gonna be the thing. I need to get a bit more information on it though. With the Synchro evolution, which would be like the Battle Bond Greninja stuff. I just feel like, is that what we're going to see, or is it just going to be Mega Evolution as they've kind of revealed the Mega symbol? Or are they going to go a bit deeper with stuff? We got Colosseum. Isn't that considered Stadium 3? I think, are they different developers though, aren't they? Battle Revolution as well. Battle Revolution was great. Colosseum was great, you know, both of them. I don't know if I think Battle Revolution, Colosseum were the same developer. I don't know if they're the same as Stadium though. I'm not too sure. I guess it could be kind of classed as a Stadium 3, although none of the rest of them had the mini games, or what was the other stuff that there was there? There was like the Dodrio Tower, so you could play the older games. PLA is still a top 3 Pokemon game ever still. All things considered. I would probably put it up there as one of my all-time favorites. So different as well. I was so unsure whether I'd enjoy it, but yeah, it was just great. They need to bring back Pokemon Battle Revolution. That's such a great game. Such a great game. The music in that game was just peak. And the commentators in the yeah, I just love everything about it. Very cool. Never liked fighting 3 strong alpha Pokemon with just 1 Pokemon. No. Alpha Pokemon too strong. Bebum. Can I look at my phone for 1 second? Can do, yes. What am I looking at? What's Bebum sent me? Free tonight. Okay, mate. I think, mate, might have to be Monday. Just with the timing of it now. I don't want to put a dampener on it. I think with like how late it is, because we need a bit of time to schedule it. Let's do it for Monday. If you're free Monday, that would be amazing. If you're not, that's not gonna work. We might have to sort something out just for getting stuff set up. Mega Alpha and Totem. Riley, good morning, mate. I hope you're all well. And great to have you join us as always. Happy Friday to you though, mate. I hope you're having a good start to your day. I'd love to battle you in VG14 with your Worlds team, Lee. In honor. Maybe Legends ZA. That'd be kind of cool to do, yeah. As I say, I think my Worlds team's still on the cards. I kind of wanted to get it like the box art and stuff framed just to kind of keep it nice, but I haven't done anything with that yet. I'm pretty bad at getting around to doing things. Got the idea there. Watch the trailer like 100 times. So good. Tier list: HeartGold, Soul Silver, Emerald, Platinum, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Didn't play a black entire era. Oh wow. Missed all the black. So the remakes, if we get them this year, be good. Okay, Monday's good. Then we got the weekend to prep everything, mate. That would be cool. What are we gonna do? Competition, versus. Still got that one chip, the one chip challenge that I have to do. So we could maybe do that at some point. Yeah, I'm not really feeling like that's gonna be a good thing. I feel like my tolerance for spice has really gone away since when we did that original challenge. So I feel like it's gonna be pure pain if I do it. Okay, stats get assigned lower numbers in different game. Be careful with the chip. My god, Cannnot. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Well, the thing was, we did, what was it? It was radar hunting. So me and Bebum, this is maybe a year, this is longer than a year ago, I think. We did, the last time we did a shiny versus stream. And it was a race to, we were doing radar hunting BDSP, and it was a race to get the first shiny Pokemon. So get to a chain of 40 to get the first shiny Pokemon, and Bebum won. Kicked my butt. I think we did 2 different radar hunts, and the forfeit was to do the 1 chip challenge. So I ordered it, but I've just never fulfilled the forfeit, so I've got to do it. And I'm not looking forward to it. I did suggest to Ben when we did the next joint versus stream that he could use it as an advantage at any time during the stream that he feels like it would be the time for me to do it. He can just say, right now, he can hit a button, buzzer, whatever would do, and I have to do it right then and there. And I'm not allowed any water with it. So that was that, but I don't know if Bebum's up for doing it. I literally stopped at HeartGold Soul Silver and started up again with Scarlet and Violet, so skipped Gen 5 to 8, but hey, they've gotten back into collecting. Nice that you got back, exactly, mate. Now you've got all of those gens to kind of go back and enjoy now, which is always a good thing. And you've got no wait in between them if you want to just do them back to back to back. Because how are we doing? I hope you're well, and great to see you as always. Thanks so much for hopping in, joining us this morning. Feels so bad to do that to you, bro. Well, I know, but it's the name of the game, Bebum. That's the thing. You've got to take advantage of it. If it was the other way around, I would feel bad, but I would still do it. If that makes you feel any better. Good luck. That 1 chip sends it's to the ER. I know, I've seen videos actually. It kind of put me off it. Kelly, thank you so much for the subscribe. And if you join us on the stream, I hope you enjoy it with us this morning. Yeah, I've seen some crazy videos. Makes me kind of scared. Has anyone in chat tried the one chip challenge before? For Bebum's information, Bebum ends up killing me on stream. Sending me to the hospital. Bebum, if I do it, I take full responsibility for it. Don't worry, I'm the one picking it up and putting it in my mouth. Sick, how are we doing, mate? I hope you're well. Happy Friday to you. Be so bad if it went wrong on stream. What you could do, could be allergic to it or something, you know. I've definitely had hotter stuff than that will be though, so you know, I don't think it's gonna be anything new. I just feel like, you know, when you don't have spice continually, your spice like tolerance goes way down, and mine is not great at the minute. Like, I find stuff that I would have just eaten easily spicy now, because I just haven't really been having much spicy stuff recently. I'm down with attempting the one talk challenge. Want to ask them if they know if it's better to maybe eat the chip in half. It's better as whole. I think it's better as whole. Another level of spice won't be any less. Yeah, it won't be worse. It'd probably be worse eating it in 2 halves, to be fair. Henna's man. Nando's spice, even the spiciest one's tame. I think it's not that hot. No. I think even now, even though my tolerance is like not as good as probably what it used to be, I still find the hottest one. What is it? The black bottle one. Yeah. Very tame, I would have said. The worst thing I've ever had, and it might sound crazy because they're not the hottest, known to be the hottest, but this Scotch bonnet I had in Mexico, my god, it was the hottest thing that I've ever eaten in my entire life. And I've had some like crazy hot stuff where it's been almost like, I know when I've had like vindaloos in the past, Indian curry houses, like authentic Indian curry houses vindaloos, and they've been making me almost feel like I'm hallucinating, to the point of hallucination. Like, I feel spaced out. They're that spicy. This Scotch bonnet was like crazy, above and beyond anything like that. I was like in bits, and I thought, yeah, because I was like, oh, it'll be nice, it's a roasted Scotch bonnet, and I sat down to have it with like a salad in my meal. My god, I've never had anything as hot in my life. It was, I don't know what they did. It was a crazy hybrid Scotch bonnet, because I've never had one since like that. Just get it done with one bite. Not to sound like a flex, but I already had wait there, let me see. A beefy collection of GBA and original cards. Recently completed my Gen 4 collection, the Japanese copy of Soul Silver. Only missing real copies of Fire Red and Ruby. Wow, and GBA, that's incredible, Marcus. Yeah, that's super nice. That's a nice collection to have, mate. Spencer, good morning, mate. How are we doing? I hope you're well. Couldn't come back yesterday. Work got busy, but assumed you had been able to start the run by now. Not yet, mate. No, still here, trying for the shiny starter. I hope it doesn't go into next week, but it might do, you know. It'll just depend. We are still under odds at the minute, so sounds delicious, to be honest, Mark. Is it tea or coffee? We need a drink that boosts the shiny rate for you now. This is actually weirdly enough, I talked about it the other day. This is raw cacao that I had this morning before I came on, so I've eventually got delivered, and yeah, tried it. It's delicious. I would recommend it to anyone. It's a very nice drink. Matcha has increased shiny rate. That's what we need. Some matcha. But yeah, raw cacao. Good stuff. Total baby when it comes to spicy. Yeah. I'm terrible now. Like, I'm terrible. But back then I was pretty good. Not to like boast or anything. But yeah, I just used to eat a lot. So I think just naturally the tolerance just goes up and up and up, doesn't it? But yeah, I'm wimp level now. I'm on 1604 for Torchic on Auras. Hopefully see shine soon, Johnny. Is there an emulator I would recommend for the games? Oh, I'm probably the worst person to ask. I'm playing on like actual hardware, so I'm not really too sure. I'm sure there's people in the chat that will be able to suggest something though for you. Ever tried a towel? Ashley, what is that? A towel? Sounds like a fowl. Fowl curry is very, very spicy. Hotter than a vindaloo. And I've never had a fowl, no. Or a towel. But I'd be up for trying it. I'm always up for trying it. Did you have any Japanese food when you went to Japan? Yeah, I had loads of Japanese food. Pretty much the whole time I was out there. It's great. Loved it. Yeah, it was really nice. All of it. Lots of ramen. I tried to try as much of the authentic Japanese stuff as I could. Avoided all of the chain restaurants and stuff like that. There was one night we went to it's a bit of a cop out. We went to what is it called? Hard Rock Cafe, which is cool because it was kind of like it had Japanese stuff themed in it as well, so that was kind of cool. But just as a bit of a break back to reality sort of thing. But the rest of the time, yeah, it was all really nice Japanese cuisine. Rose, how are we doing? Good morning to you. I hope you're well and having a great start to your Friday. Great to see you as always. So Bebon, what's the decision then? Are we going with the one chip? Or are we not going with the one chip? Speaking of shiny, got myself a shiny Cyndaquil yesterday while hunting for PLA exclusives for my nephew. Now I only need Basculin and Braviary. Very nice, Exia. Great catch. I felt confident that we'd have the shiny starter by now, but not yet. It's gonna make it even more worthwhile when we do hit it though. My dad did when I was growing up in the UK, was eating like eating motor oil. It was like 11 on his spice radar. A tal is hotter than a vindaloo. A fal is hotter than that. It's pretty much like motor oil. Yeah, I've never even heard of a tal. The fal I've heard of. I probably wouldn't go near that. No. Phoenix, you got the shiny Celebi. Nice, congrats, mate. That is awesome to hear. Come on, let's go. That is amazing. That is great. Great to hear, mate. Finally got it in crystal. What a great... What? How many resets was it overall in the end? So happy you managed to finally get it. Question though, what would be the alternative be if it's not the chip challenge? Do you have anything in mind? There's not really anything I can think of, mate, unless you can. And what I feel like what you're going to suggest is going to be really tame. So I feel like it has to be the chip. I mean, I've bought them. Like, I'll have to check the sell by date on them as well, because I bought them a while ago after we did the last shiny challenge. Yanio, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're having a nice Friday. What is the rate for the starter shiny? How many attempts should you need to max? So to max out odds for what we're doing right now with checking 6 at a time, max odds is 1,000. 309 300, is it 33 or 66? One of the two. Full odds for independent, just checking one of these, is 1,800, but because we're doing like 6 checks at a time, we kind of reduce that down slightly to make it a little bit better in our favor, but we still haven't seen anything shine yet. Phoenix, 3,445 resets. So under odds, mate. Real under odds. Very nice. Congrats, mate. I'm happy you got it way under odds. Still a lot of resets, but very, very nice, mate. You got it. You're going to be able to transfer it up before bank closes as well, which is great. Do the chip challenge, and I'll put the video up on my blog with a few other content creators who have done it. Incentive. Luke wants to see it happen. It's always one of those things I've wanted to try, but kind of in the back of my mind thought, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, especially on stream. I think it would probably be funny though. For that reason, I'd be willing to do it. For the humor aspect. See me struggle. Yaniel, good luck with the shiny Mew, mate. Are you doing that in Emerald? Michael, how are we doing? I hope you're well. Having a good Friday. Yeah, the Japanese one in Emerald. Nice. Good luck with it, mate. I hope you see it shine very soon. The hunt I would like to do as well at some point, but we've got the Deoxys one to do at the moment. Got my shinies Arceus and BDSP yesterday after 100 resets, which I think was okay. Okay, sick. That's insane. After 100 resets. No, that's amazing. Congrats, mate. That is crazy good. 100 resets for Arceus. That is crazy. Why not get the shiny in Scarlet and Violet? Because we're doing a shiny only Nuzlocke of this. So to start the Nuzlocke, we need to get the shiny starter. And we can't port anything in from Scarlet and Violet to HeartGold, Soul Silver. So it's not for the shiny. It's more so we can begin the shiny only Nuzlocke of this game. Yeah, Professor Oak. It's like 15,000 resets, but no Butter Arceus yet. Mate, you've got to get it soon, Professor Oak. We need to go back and do it as well. That might be a nice one to do alongside the Deoxys hunt, actually, because it's pretty chill at, and there's so much downtime between resets. So far, 2,367 resets. Yanni, I hope you manage to see it shine very soon, mate. Also patient, much of my signings are purely accidental. I really hope we can pull this today. I wonder how long this Nuzlocke will be in the end when we manage to finish it. How many shinies will we have in the team, or will it just be the starter? We just run through the whole game with the starter. We'll try not to do that. Does your shiny charm help? Sick. No, and BDSP, the shiny charm does nothing to help you in those games. No, it's pretty useless. I think it only helps with Masuda method, but everything else is not affected by it. It's pretty bust in BDSP. One of the other things that Ilka didn't code right. Or maybe did code right. Who knows? But it doesn't work. It's like 1 in 4,096 odds, isn't it? So in 2019, I was in a little gaming story in Tokyo. There were a lot of Game Boy Colors with a lot of Pokemon editions for a very cheap price. Were they fake or original? The guy couldn't talk any English, so... Huh. It would have been. I bet they were original. You know. Did you pick any of them up? I went ham, and I would have definitely got 1 or 2. Even if they were fake, it would have been all right. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a flying dragon type shiny by the Lake of Rage. Who knows with the RNG? Yes, mate. At least, yeah, at least we know we're gonna have 1 other shiny guaranteed in this run. Got a nice easy one to get. We just gotta get this one out of the way first. I didn't buy it. $50 for the game and the hardware to total. Wow. Wow. That is cheap. No, we don't want Chikorita. So weird between these 2 DSs as well. I've never realized there's like a color difference between the two systems that I've got. And I don't think you can see it on screen. It's like one's more vibrant than the other. I haven't changed any settings in the systems either. It's weird. Yeah, very lucky stick, but very nice as well to hear. It's cool that you got it. Like, that is a very low amount of resets for Arceus for sure. But congrats on getting it. Some resent for shiny Poipole. Nice, good luck with that one. That is a nice shiny to get. And BDSP only works on eggs, yeah. Gotta run late. On the 3rd meeting of the day. Professor Oak is relentless. Good luck, mate. And I hope maybe catch you later on. If not, have a good restful weekend, mate. And you take care of yourself. You got the Kyogre? Oh, because Kyogre just shined after 7 resets. Ultra Wormhole. Wow. Because congrats. That's amazing. 7 resets. That's what we like to hear, mate. That is amazing. Very nice shiny as well. 7. That's like the quickest I've heard in a long time. Shiny Mew is blue, like a light blue color. Spencer, my shiny Arceus was about 200 resets in. Feel bad for you, Oak. Yeah, me too. 15k resets is crazy over odds. That's 3 times over odds. More actually, because 3 times over odds would be 12k. So yeah, getting on to like 4 times over odds, which seems like ridiculous. Riley, it's just me that you're counting resets, not Pokemon scene. I was running high, you'd not made it to 400 yet. Yeah, it's just resets, mate. Yeah. It'd be better actually counting how many Pokemon we'd seen. Because it would be way more. I mean, it's just this number times 6, really. Basically. If this Mew is blue, then I got a shiny Mew. Daniel. If it's blue, it's shiny. Yeah, Mew's normally pink. And the shiny is blue. What cursed. We're never going to get it. How long is this going to, like, I guess, yeah, we are still under odds, right? So it's not until we get to about 600 resets on each that we're about max odds. So we're still well under. If we get it now, it's way before we should have done. But I think just setting the expectations that this Nuzlocke run's going to take a while is probably a good thing. 418 for the shiny today. At 400, you have seen 2,400 of these starters. Rough. That is a lot of little starter Pokemon, and for none of them to shine yet. Given all the shiny legendaries nicknames, any recommendations for Kyogre chat? Maybe Poseidon. It's a nice suggestion. I'll leave it to chat. Chat are really good. Shamu. Started my first playthrough of Soul Silver a week ago. It's been a very good game. Please, you've been enjoying it, sick. Guys, 2,389 encounters later and it got Shiny Mew. Congrats, mate. That is so good. So happy that you managed to get it. That's really good on the amount of resets that you've done. My best reset was Zekrom in Ultra Moon. 9 resets. Now my buddy, Scuddy Buddy. That's brilliant. 9 resets as well. I haven't had anything like in that low amount of resets before. Not an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Currently doing Terrakion at the moment. Got the Zapdos. And now on to Terrakion. I kind of gave up going for specific things. I'm just trying to get the ones that I need for my list, and any of them that I come across is just the next one that I'm going for. Those 2,400 non-shinies going straight to the mincer. All gone now, forgotten about forever. Never to be seen again. So how are you going to do this? Ken, basically, unlimited encounters until you get the shiny in an area. Basically, yeah, and we can only get 1 Pokemon from each area. Yeah. But we don't need to necessarily get a Pokemon from each area. We can progress through the game how we would like to. So we're not like tied to having to get a shiny before we can progress on. But as you know, in a Nuzlocke, it's kind of important to have a good variety of Pokemon. So I don't think we can go through it with just our starter and then shiny Gyarados that we get from the Lake of Rage. I think we've got to get a few more additions throughout, so there will be a bit more time of doing this. My Sunpud from Emerald that I still have and turns 20 this year is named Poseidon. 20 years. That's crazy that you've still got that first starter. That's brilliant, Lexi. I love that. I really do. Do you have it in Scarlet and Violet with you? My lowest was around 90 for Hot and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That's really nice. Right, chat. I'm just going to go and grab a quick drink because my throat's feeling a bit gritty. I will be right back. So sorry. Just stick around. I'll be literally like 2 minutes. If that. Probably not even that. Right, I'm back, friends, and we're back into it. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry it took longer than probably I wanted to. Tried to dash as quick as I could. Have the patience of a saint to only do a shiny only Nuzlocke. It's the first time I've attempted one, so I'm kind of, in one way, like, what have I got myself into? But also kind of excited about doing it as well. Because it's going to be super stressful doing it, you know, like with a normal Nuzlocke, losing Pokemon's... It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. But when you put so much time into getting a shiny in a Nuzlocke, especially at these odds, you feel like, yeah, you want to do everything in your power not to lose that Pokemon. Not Matcha. McMuffin. If I had Matcha in, I would have definitely made one. It would have definitely been what we would have needed for the shiny luck. I don't think I got any matcha. The best I got in herbal tea is peppermint, I think, at the moment. Coffee is live. Yeah, there is another good shiny hunt in HeartGold Soul Silver. That electrodes in the rocket hideout, since they're only 3-in-1 side plus static encounter. So that might be quite a good one to do. Always keen to add an electrode to the party. Could be a nice electric type if we don't get Ampharos. My whole Ruby Dream Team quest has been absurdly lucky. I got 3 uncatchable pooches. It's so brutal when you get like that is like so rough. Then shiny Tortic after 3,235 resets, which is really quite nice. Not too many resets at all. Well, it's a lot of resets, but yeah. There's one in Ninkada. It was a Tailor. Was 5,694. Ninkada itself was 3,086. Then Nuzleaf at 2,084. Plus a random, which is really nice. I think the random ones are going to carry us through really in this run. Probably speed it up a bit. But you never know. We might get really lucky. There's always the chance that you get lucky with encounters when you're going through, but I've never had it in a regular playthrough, so I don't expect it in this one. It's inviolate, yes. Still undecided if I want to fix it. Stats and IV train it differently after all those years. I know what you mean. It might be nice just to keep it as it is in its original state, you know. It'd be it's always one of those things, I think, you know, when you hyper train it, you can never undo the hyper training. Got a shiny lock in Soul Silver for Chikorita. Was my shiny start, also called Zubat, and now I'm going for Bill Eevee. Nice, very cool, mate. Good luck with the shiny hunt for the Eevee. How many resets did it take you to get the Chikorita, just out of interest? Well, let's speed this up. Let's really start zipping through these. Mr. Wolf, how are you doing? I hope you're well, my friend. Great to see you as always. I think Mareep is Soul Silver exclusive, so hopefully you get the shiny in that game. So we need the Soul Silver to shine for the Mareep. Beep, beep, Mareep. Because Ampharos will be a very good one for the run. I thought I didn't have to box a Pokemon in shiny Oni Nuzlocks. Do you not? That's a nice rule. We could adopt that, Rose. that would be a way more forgiving rule to have. Bank isn't closing. That's how I know. Matcha so bank. Gotta go now. Xia, thank you so much for coming by the stream, my friend. Great to see you as always. And hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for the shiny luck, mate. I hope we do see something shine soon. Spencer, I've got my shiny Swampert from Ruby sat in home. That's absolutely horrific. It's completely useless. I don't want to mess with it. It's nice kind of keeping it as it is when you caught it, you know? Just the memory of that Pokemon. The crazy thing I think of, right, in these... Was it? No, Pokemon X. Was it X I got Zapdos in? I think I reset for Zapdos and X. Yeah, it was. Pretty sure it was. But the amount of Zapdos I reset for, and I never got the shiny, when I was resetting for my world's team for the Hidden Power Flying Zapdos. I never saw it shine once. And I was resetting for like 3 months solidly for it. It's crazy. I keep thinking about that more recently. I'm like, I can't believe we didn't get the shiny when we were trying to get that Hidden Power Flying IV spread. So God knows how long it would have taken for me to get the actual shiny Zapdos. So crazy. When I was a kid, played 3rd gen, I didn't even know about shinies. We all knew about missing Go Mew under the truck, but why didn't my hood know about the shinies? Weird, I know, right? It's crazy. Like no, I hadn't. Yeah, going back to like gold, silver, and crystal, I didn't even like I was surprised when we found out about Pokerus. You know, I think in Gen 3. Was it Gen 3 Pokerus? Pretty sure it was. But yeah. And now like shiny is just common knowledge. But they were in the games all the way back then. Got at least 120 white mochis with the dupe glitch before it got patched. Nice, mate. Really good shout. I did some fresh start mochis. They were the one thing I did concentrate on a bit, so I could build a little bit easier going forward and not have to worry about getting any more berries. Danny, good morning. How are we doing? I hope you're well and having a great start to your day. Scuddy, it's 5 a.m. here. I should sleep. Good luck on the hunt. Scuddy, yes, go get some rest. Thank you so much, mate. And it's great having you come out to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Take care, mate, and I'll hopefully catch you again soon. Radical Red, shiny Wooloo, Scarlet, shiny Palooza, full odds. No shiny Charm. Nice, mate. Tell you what was funny, when I was in Dortmund, we were playing Rand battles on Showdown, and I got a shiny Spectria, and it's like full, when you're playing Rand battles, it's exactly the same odds as in game, so it's like full shiny odds. So I got a full shiny odds Spectria when we were playing Rand battles, which was kind of wild, but of course it doesn't mean anything because I can't do anything with it. It was just nice, weird to have. I'd never had that happen before, but it was crazy. So that's a thing in Showdown as well. If you ever play a match Showdown, you can, if you're playing Rand battles, get a shiny, and it's full odds. Spencer, that's hilarious. Friend of mine spent about 3 months resetting for shiny Zacian only to stop when the distribution was announced. Then he found out they were shiny locked. That is absolutely brutal. 3 months spent. Oh my god. At least you got the shiny though, right? In the event. I think we're gonna hunt for shiny Mudkip in Sapphire next. Good luck with that, Phoenix. That's a really nice hunt. I love shiny Mudkip. Shiny Swamput's great as well. What shiny am I hoping for? I'm hoping for Totodile. I'll be happy with anything. And as man, if it was you doing the hunt, what would you want? Which one would you like to see shine if you were doing it? Well, because I would like to see them devise a way to upload migrate Pokemon directly to home from the carts. To do that with bank, it also makes sense to make hardware to do that can do the job. It'd be great to see something like that integrated. Like a direct transfer into Pokemon Home. If I'm right, 5 more until the shiny for you. Master Carnage, hopefully you're alright, mate. Bradley, good morning, mate. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. Great to see you as always. Hope you're having a great start to your day, my friend. Master Carnage, the foreshadowing. I hope you're right. Really do. Cyndaquil. Yeah, I think for the run it would be the best one to get. My first playthrough of a game, I always pick fire. Yeah, it's always a nice one to pick. Strongest one. We proved it in leaf green. It's the strongest choice. We failed every attempt until we picked the Charizard. And then we succeeded. So the Cyndaquil is the one. 420 shiny Blaze it. 418 coming. Here we go. Moment of truth. It's gonna happen. Believe, believe. $420 for the shiny Chikorita with the leaf on his head. Shiny Chikorita is such a good shiny as well. It's annoying that there's not a better way to shine it in Scarlet and Violet. It's not like a super difficult one, but you need the mass outbreak for it. Nicer if there's a better way to get it. Happy Saturday. Ashley, happy Saturday, mate. This is the one. 418 Master Carnage. Let's sync it up and do it together. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, okay. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. This is 418. This is 419. We're still on 418, so this still counts. I'll still give you it. It counts. If anyone guesses the exact number, the nickname. I'm nicknaming all the Pokemon after chat. So if you get the right number, you auto win the nickname. Sick. Man City versus Newcastle. Don't, mate. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Newcastle's only hope this year of silverware was the FA Cup. And we get Man City at the Etihad. We've had terrible looking cup draws this year. It'll be a good match. It'll be horrific, mate. It'll be a good match for Man City. They're going to crucify us. Out of everything, why couldn't we have had like Coventry or Leicester or just an easier tie? Man City, you know, I think that the two teams that I wanted us to avoid in the draw were Liverpool and Man City. You kind of need to meet them in the final and have a bit of luck against them to actually do well. And then at the same time, as a consolation, it's fine because you got to the final, right? And you got beat by Man City or Liverpool, but now we're not even going to get a trip to Wembley. I have very little faith in the team as we're going forward now. Performance against Blackburn was terrible. And then to get Man City, it's like, yeah. It'll be a good match as well. Man City versus Man United. Man City versus Man United. I know Luke's in the chat, and I'm gonna just get Luke to cover his ears, but I really hope Man City smash Man United. Is it Sunday or is it tomorrow? I think it's Sunday, isn't it? Sorry, Luke. I love you, mate, but yeah. Your new sport and direct. Oh no, your new core owner has not been very kind to Newcastle recently, so I'm feeling less favourable towards Man United at the minute with these comments. Going for 669, the ultimate number. If we get it in that would be good. We're not too far away. We should hit that today. Sam, does anyone like the Pokemon Sleep? It started for me as a chill out game and ended up being a Pokemon game. Spent way too much money in. I played it when it first dropped, and then I got the Pokeball Plus, and then I kind of was like, I can't sleep with this device at the top of my bed, and quickly gave up. I kind of wish I'd kept at it, but yeah, having a lot of fun with it. I hope you are. Diana, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Having a great start to your day. Watching while I get ready for work. Well, I hope you're having a nice start to your morning. Nice relaxing. To set up for a great day. Maybe you bring us some shiny luck. Can we see if we can get this shiny while you're here? Sunday City will sacrifice us. You never know though, like you never know with a derby game, you know. I just feel like Ten Hag's not the man for Man United. It feels like so unsettled as a team. And I know things have been going a bit better for Man United recently, result wise, but it still just doesn't feel like, it just feels like something isn't right. Which city are you from? I'm actually from Northumberland, so a little town called Alnwick in Northumberland, but my team is Newcastle, so the closest city I grew up to is Newcastle. So Newcastle is my team. The Geordie boys. Zyro, I will apologize to you as well. Sorry, Zyro. I should have known there'll be more Man United fans in than just Luke. Man United being probably the most popular team in the world, so it makes sense. But yeah, Radcliffe there and his comments about Ashworth recently. The thing is, right, Radcliffe is just triggered at the minute because he doesn't like the situation with Ashworth. The facts of the matter are that Ashworth has a clause in his contract if he is to leave, because we know he's jumped ship before from previous jobs, that he has to, that clause has to be played, and it's a time sensitive clause. So if he leaves at a certain period, it's a higher amount, and that amount reduces as the contract reduces the amount of years left on his contract. So there's no wriggle room with that, and I think that 20 million is if he's on that gardening leave for that period of time for the next couple of years. So I think it's more right now. Whether they'll work out a deal though, who knows. Are we going until 1,000 resets on each? We're going until we get it, mate. I think we'll be going maybe past that at this rate. We'll see what we do. No, it's Alnwick, the town. I'm gonna write it because how you say it. The town is where I'm from. This is where I'm from. I'm gonna type it in chat. So you get that's where I'm from. Interesting fact about the town where I'm from is if you're a fan of the Harry Potter movies, the first two movies were filmed in Alnwick Castle, which is a castle in the town. So the Harry Potter 1 and 2 were filmed there. I got friends that I was at school with that were in those films as extras. I never got picked as an extra. I wasn't Harry Potter looking enough. I was probably too much of a dweeby kid for them to be like, yeah, you can be part of this movie. Messi plays for the MLS. So think about that. Messi. Oh, I would have loved to have seen Messi in the Prem. Really would have. It would have been so good to see him. Just one season in the Premier League, you know? It would have been so good. Michael, Man United supporter from the US. Sorry as well. I'm just going to apologize to all the Man United fans. Getting Man United Frederick as well. Up the tune. And Esmond, you know where it's at, mate. Geordie boys. Blue boys. No, I love the tune. Bradley, wearing your Man United shirt right now. I can't believe I just dug myself a hole. I'm sorry. Sorry all of you. Collectively. Sorry, not sorry. No. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. How does the UK react when they host NFL games? No, London seems to go crazy for it. It's big over here, mate, and it's getting bigger, you know. I think it's was it the Tottenham Stadium hosts them every year, but it is getting bigger every single year, and I think there's more demand for it. Crazy thing was talking in Germany when we was in Dortmund. It's huge. NFL is huge in Germany, and getting bigger as well. We're speaking to a cab driver that was driving us to Dortmund from a venue, and they were saying like it's worrying for like the soccer side of things in Germany, because NFL is getting so big. Is it going to surpass football, you know, is the main sport there? But who knows if that'll happen. But yeah, it's a lot bigger. I think it's always well received. Always well received in the UK. It'll take a lot to like supersede like football or soccer, you know. Doing great. Day off, just getting kids set for school. Nice, Lumpy. You got anything planned, mate? Nice to have the day off though. Sick. Your granddad's from Anik. No way. No. Really? That is crazy. That is crazy. Fun fact about hometown. Airplanes were invented there. Oh wow. That is crazy. That is a very fun fact, Ken. Don't know what was invented in Anik. Probably not very much. I haven't got any crazy claims. I can just do the Harry Potter thing. And who is? We've got some good big sports people from Anik, you know. More female than male. But yeah. Started wars on my brain, and no way. Stop. Would have been awesome if you were in it. Could have seen you Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff. Definitely not a Hufflepuff. I don't know. It would have been cool to be in it though. But yeah, you can see in some of the shots in the first movie, there's you can see some people I was friends with from my school in the film, which is crazy. And I always remember them. They got paid really well for like doing very little. It's always like, oh man, I could have done it just for that. Imagine Messi in the City team. Yeah. Imagine if Newcastle didn't have FFP to contend with, and we just got Messi for a season. that would have been fire. He carried Argentina to a World Cup. He could have maybe carried us to an FA Cup. But we're done. We're done for now. The axe is going to drop at the Etihad. Still got to watch late. Guess I went to Germany this year. Yeah, it was crazy. The amount of the German like production team that were like arranging for the Super Bowl, because the Super Bowl was I think it was the Sunday night we were in Dortmund, and they arranged the whole thing. It was like a really big deal. So yeah, it's like crazy over there. Crazy. That Newcastle Blackburn game was great. Watch for the neutrals. Blackburn left it all out there. Blackburn were great. They were like, if they keep playing like that, they're gonna like, you know, I think, no, fair play to them. They made it really difficult for us. But I mean, so many of our players just didn't turn up. Managed to make some level 100 poffins. Wow, nice. To make those contest rhythms for Darkrai much easier. Yes, mate. You're a wizard, Harry. It's burned into my mind. Hagrid. And the weird thing is, Hagrid, with his Somerset accent, Somerset's where I live now. I've migrated to Hagrid country. One big thing is, can't believe I'm saying this as a Liverpool fan, but please Man United smash City at the weekend. Yeah, could happen. You never know. Never know. It'd be a good result if that happens for you, at least. The pool. Fun fact about my hometown, it's called Mars Hill. And for 9 months of the year, it's the first place to get sunlight in the US in the morning. Wow. Mars Hill. It's a cool that's a cool name for a town, isn't it? I'm from Mars Hill. Mars Hill. Went to Germany. The roads were amazing compared to the roads I live. Yeah. To be fair, you guys did knock out City in the League Cup earlier this year. We did, yeah. We deserved to win that game. Yeah. I guess it depends at the time. If City are in the midst of a Champions League round, you know, if they've got like either side a Champions League game around the time of that game, that would benefit us a lot. That would be really handy. And then Pep's just going to play the B team, which is just good, but there's more likelihood of us beating the B team than anything else. But the annoying thing is the Carabao Cup, I feel like City don't take it very seriously, but I feel like they take the FA Cup way more seriously, because it's like, you know, I just feel like it's that little tier above. But you never know. You never know. We can hope. If we've got some players back and they've had a few games under their belt up to the run up to that one, you never know. We could maybe turn it on. Whereabouts in Somerset are you? Near. So basically the best way to describe it is where the Glastonbury Festival is held every year. I'm like 5 miles away from where the festival's held. So yeah, that's where I am in Somerset. Near the Bath and West Showground, if anyone knows where that is. Only thing we do in our house more than Pokemon is Harry Potter. What I say is, you two just became best friends. Harry Potter. Mate, you need to come over to the UK. They've got a really cool Harry Potter. It's like the Warner Brothers studio. You can go on. It's got all the like all the stuff from the movies and stuff in the studio. It's like a studio tour down in Watford. I've done it a bunch of times. I haven't done it for a long time, but it's awesome. I would recommend it to any Harry Potter fan to do. So if you're ever over this way, let me know. Come with you. We'll do it. You could dress like wizards for the day. And you can buy that in the shop at the end as well. They got like all the cool merchandise. Get all the wands and things like that. It's very cool. But yeah, they have like the grand hall, and yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome day. You can get yourself a butter beer. It's very cool. And it's really nice. Like as nice as you would imagine. Shona, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Great to see you as always. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I have 4 GB SPs. Wow. And a link cable just for making perfect Poké blocks. Gen 3 I randomly stumbled across Mirage Island while I was looking for the Sky Pillar one day and managed to get the Liachi Berry. No way. That's crazy that you came across it. So rare to come across Mirage Island. It's a myth. Funny name. We have a mountain. The town where people ski, but it's barely a mountain, so I think that's why we are just Mars Hill. Mars Hill Mountain. Mars Mountain. Magic of the FA Cup, you never know. Oh, I would love us to go through. I think it's the same weekend that we play them is when we're at EUIC, so it'd be nice to have us beat City. You never know with the tune as well. We've got really good players, so on their day, you know, they turn up and everyone playing to the top of their game, we can beat anyone, you know. I think we proved that when we beat PSG. It's just we've got half a squad at the minute. So you've really got to have Isaac on form. We don't have Joe Linton. That's the big miss. I just think Joe Linton being out is such a huge miss for us. He's just he's our destroyer. He's just our physicality in the midfield. And we miss it so much. We don't have anyone to really replace it. Enjoyed the Harry Potter studio tour, but didn't enjoy everyone. Saying I look like Hagrid. Spencer. You look like Hagrid. Mate, that's a compliment. Harry Potter tour was great. Did you get a butterbeer when you went though? That's a big question. Did I totally dress up as a wizard and go with you, bro? That would be so good. Be so good. Random, but did anyone play Spectrobes? I have not, no. Sounds like I need to make up my trip to Hogwarts. Should do a group trip. Huge tour to the studios. To be fair, it's awesome. Get some Bertie Bott jelly beans. And then give them, find out the gross flavors. They are horrible. Puke flavor jelly bean. Can you imagine? Rotten egg is pretty bad as well. Grass is horrible. What are the other ones? There's some absolute rank flavors. Like, I mean, horrible. Like, you are almost puking when you try them. The puke one is definitely the worst. The rotten egg, though, is just like absolutely the worst thing you'll ever taste. So bad. But they're funny. Funny to give to other people to watch them experience what it is. You have a video of it. It's kind of just playing when suddenly Island lol. The video you can see the SP, but in the background you see my Riley. There you go. There's the viral video for YouTube for your shorts. You can actually go to Alnwick Castle, where my hometown, and they have like Harry Potter stuff. They call it the home of Harry Potter there. I don't know if they're kind of allowed to do that, but they do call it the home of Harry Potter, and they have Harry Potter stuff going on there. You can kind of wander around. The shots are mainly really where they're doing the broomstick, like flying training and stuff like that in the movie. So there's all those bits. But I used to work at the restaurant in the castle when I was at college. That was kind of, yeah, it was fun. But yeah, they get loads of tourists every year come to see it. Making a Nuzlocke of HeartGold, but I will pause my Nuzlocke for another Nuzlocke. Which one are you pausing it for? Shiny jacket, Lumpy. We need that shiny jacket. It's upstairs. Need to go and get it. We're not getting any luck with these resets. But again, we're still... I'm going to still say we are under odds at the moment. So hopefully it will shine soon. But a beer is sickly. First few mouthfuls are wonderful, but then it's a bit much. It's so sweet. So sweet, James, isn't it? I like the little foam that you get on the top. The like the white cream. It's nice, but yeah, I agree with you. You couldn't drink a big one of those. We went to the in Universal Studios in LA. It was cool going to the Harry Potter kind of section of the park there. That was really cool. And the bars and stuff around there was good. You got a butterbeer. I've got the picture on my phone, but no, Gemma has. She made me pause with Hagrid in a great hall, and a random tourist would take pictures as well. No, mate. Thinking you were actually there. Oh, who was the celebrity that we saw when we were last there? It was Angelina Jolie's dad, who is what's his name? Vaughn. Can't remember his name. But it was Angelina Jolie's sister and her dad were on the same tour as us, which was kind of weird. Can't remember his name. He's a huge actor. His name. I'm gonna have to Google this. Yeah, John Voight. He was on the same tour as us. It was kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, he was like wandering around, and we saw him go on the broomsticks. That was kind of funny. John Voight. Made butterbeer back in early winter. Nice. Need to shoot off late. Michael, thank you so much for coming by. Got my birthday trip up north for the weekend with the wife. Good luck with the shiny hunt. My guess is 487. Michael, happy birthday, mate, for the weekend. Hope you have a wonderful trip, and thank you as always for coming by the stream today. And I'll hopefully catch you after the weekend, and you can tell us all about your birthday trip. And I hope you have an absolute blast and a really great time, mate. Got those all flavor jelly beans from my friend from Christmas. I'm too scared to try them in case they're the vomit one. Do it. You should try it. The vomit one is horrible. The rotten egg one is probably the worst, I would say. The grass one's horrible as well. There's a few of them that are just really, really bad. Durham Cathedral do similar stuff, I think. Do they? Yeah, Durham's nice. Durham's a beautiful place. Yeah, it was fun working at the castle. It was a lot of fun. Probably one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. Yeah, it was a lot of fun working there. It was creepy though, because you can imagine like an old castle, and they used to have like, because I used to do the bar and the restaurant most of the time, and they kept all the bar stocks in one of the old stables. So if we were really busy, some nights you'd have to go to the old stables, which is across the courtyard and on the other side of the castle, and walking through a dark castle at night going to a dark stable as well is really creepy. When you like, I thought it was haunted anyway. So I mean, if you don't believe in that sort of thing, you'd be fine, but I get spooked pretty easily with anything like that. So going across there was by myself was never fun. I'd always try and get someone and be like, come with me, I need a hand to carry stuff back. So I wasn't by myself. I'm such a baby. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get attacked by a ghost, something's gonna get me. Yeah, 6 Pokemon per reset makes it a lot easier. So as soon as we do get the shiny, we'll just jump onto the single, and we'll be able to hopefully start the run. Who's your favorite actor? Mine is Clint Eastwood. Oh, my favorite actor. I have a lot of actors I really like. Like, I'd watch films just because they're in it, you know. Clint Eastwood is a great actor, great director as well. Favorite actor, such a hard one, you know. Denzel. I love Harrison Ford. I think Harrison Ford's brilliant. Let me just think about this a minute, because I want to give a good answer and I don't want to just fire out, because I got a lot of favorite actors that I would like watch stuff for, just if they're in it, because I know it would genuinely be just good. But yeah, off topic, but are you streaming some global challenge stuff? I don't know, mate. I struggled to get a team locked in finished for it, so I don't know if I will. I think we might do the Deoxys hunt later, and then we'll see over the weekend if we've got some time to do it. I would like to, but the team was not. I ran so close to time on getting a team locked in, and there's bits of it that aren't finished. So, and I wasn't like super concerned because I knew it wasn't like a serious team, but I'm like, I wish I'd just started doing it a bit earlier, but I didn't have long after we finished the stream last night to get it put together. I left it way too late to do. 453 was my guess. Here we go. Come and gone. How are you doing, mate? I hope you are well and having a great day. Thanks so much for joining the stream as well. Creepy Castle's in the type full spirit. They're back. Yeah, full, like the spirits would have been out for sure. It's creepy, like the upstairs, the old parts of the castle were very creepy as well. Flaming Maw, secret ingredient, cough syrup. Night Nurse, Flaming Maw. The best episodes of The Simpsons. $2,700 bonds checked now. Lexi, that feels like so many, too many. As a German, may I ask what you like most about from Germany? I like most about Germany. It always reminds me of the UK, Germany, in a lot of ways. There's obviously lots of differences. What I like most about Germany. What do I like most about it? Probably the beer, I would say. Probably the beer. You guys make very good beer. I'm not a huge, like a crazy beer drinker, but I do like beer. And your beer is always very, very good. I'd probably say it's the best thing. Is that a bad thing to say? I don't know. I never really get to experience much of Germany when I'm over there, which is like not a great thing, because normally when I'm there for an event, I don't really get to go out and do very much because we don't have much time either side. But I always have a good time when I'm there. I tell you what the best thing, my favorite thing about Germany is the people, because the people are always so friendly. And I have a lot of friends from Germany, so that is going to be my answer. Not the beer, the people. So that is, yeah, 100%. Time to get the first and most important contest ribbon for Darkrai, the cute one. Good luck with it, Petro. It's me after changing everything and switching it back on my abilities is wrong. Oh, one of your abilities is wrong. No way. No. 473 rows. Getting close to that now. Be great if it was that. 469, my guess. Getting some good guesses in. I like all of these numbers. German beer is the best. It is the best. I would say it is the best out of everywhere in the world. The best beer that you will get. But the people are brilliant as well. Very friendly. What's your favorite shiny starter from Gen 2? Favorite shiny from Gen 2 is going to be Totodile. So that yeah, I do like all of them. They've all got nice shinies, but I think Totodile's is just that turquoise blue is the one. They called that beer answer. Not a bad thing, no. What is your favorite? And 977 Bulldog. Still not bad. I mean, we'd be over odds at that point. So I hope it's not that far down the line, but there's a good possibility it will be. Second guess is 562. Gotta remember your guesses and then remind me if we get close to it. I guess we could give you like a minus 10 plus 10 leeway on them as well. Riley. Hey, to be that guy, Lee. But I think this will be a lot longer. With your last 1 in 8,000 being under odds Celebi, I think the universe is gonna want its revenge. Guessing after 9,000. I think you're probably onto something, Riley. I think you're not. The thought has crossed my mind. I do feel like I've had a lot of hunts recently, all under odds, and there's gonna have to be one that we get at some point that is gonna be a brutal one. Like a real brutal one. I mean, I've talked about it. I did off camera a Ho-Oh in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon. That was way over odds. But it wasn't a brutal one, you know? But I think you might be right with this one. Hopefully it's not that much. It'd be crazy. It'd be worthwhile us be nice when we can get into the playthrough though. If it is that many. Man, I hope it's not that many. If we're roughly averaging, we're going to have to roughly average about 500 resets every day. That's 18 days. No, is that more? It'd be more, wouldn't it? Be more. Gym beer is amazing, but I'm partial to the Belgian. Belgian's always good as well. I tell you what, Belgian, one of my favorite beers of all time is Belgian beer. And it's called Blue Moon. It's the best. So if you've ever had a Blue Moon beer, it's such a good beer. It's like orange flavored beer. Sounds a bit weird, but it's not. Belgian is, it's amazing. You normally get it like served with a slice of orange. It's so good. It's like a wheat beer. But that is one of my favorites. Don't drink with people who fall off the wagon. So don't drink. Fair enough, mate. So that was my favorite Gen 2 starter. It's definitely one of my favorite starters. I know we've talked about it, but for if we do see different starters for ZA when it drops next year, Totodile being one of the starters that we get in those games would be great to see. Wouldn't 1,365 be odds? Yes, Sasogi. Yeah, that'll be odds for us. We're doing 6 at a time. London and for open-minded and friendly people. It's also the city of Gamescom. Tell you what, you could probably answer me this question. Like, what is it now? Like, Dortmund was like 3 weeks ago now. And on a Monday morning, I was traveling back to the UK and I got a train from Dortmund to Dusseldorf. And it was rammed. I don't know if there was a festival going on at the time, but it was rammed. There was like people all dressed up in all sorts of different like dress up. There wasn't a specific theme, but it was mad. And this is like people were at the station like pretty much party mode at like 6:30 in the morning, and the train was so crazy busy across to Dusseldorf. And I got off at Dusseldorf's airport, and all the party people were still on the train, so I don't know where they were headed to. But yeah, it was crazy. I'd seen nothing like it before. Not at that time. Blood Moon, Blue Moon, they're called orange. Blood Moon. The beer, Blood Moon. Mark as well. I know I shouldn't be surprising, but resetting works on my multi-card. Wow, does it? Going for a few mil Charmander. Good luck with it, mate. That is great. This multi-card sounds epic. Virtuous of I haven't tried it, no. Just got shiny Minyo using the counting method. Then within 10 minutes left on my sandwich, got a shiny Rockruff. Very nice, mate. Congrats. Shiny Meteor is a really nice one to get. Rockruff though is one of the best shinies. I love that blue doggo. So cool. Nice catches though. Pokemon vs Zelda. Have to be Pokemon for me. I love Zelda, but it would always be I'd always pick Pokemon over Zelda. Blue Moon is good. Yeah, I do love it. I only got introduced to it quite recently as well. We have a sour only oranges here. Not sweet whatsoever, imported. I wonder if that would make like a better drink, a sour orange, than a sweet one. I had like a Blue Moon equivalent in Poland when I was over there, and that was not that great. Bissy Bud Light, coriander and orange. But true Belgian beer is world class. Yeah, I've insulted David now. Bud Light, I love that. There's me thinking I'm like, yeah, I know my Belgian beer. The Bud Light variant of it. My favorite beer is a local beer brewed in Provence. It's called Alexander Keith's. It absolutely slaps. It sounds nice. Might be Carnival, Dominic. Might be that. I didn't know what it was though, but it was like crazy. I'd never seen people like in such a party mood at that early in the morning, and it was crazy busy. You're like standing on the train. It was a nightmare because I had to stand for like an hour and a bit from Dortmund to Dusseldorf. There was like no seats, and like there's people like this way and this way around me, like the whole way. It's pretty intense train ride. Should look for some UK craft beer from the brewery called Colonel. Maybe it's Colonel. I'll have a look, mate. Went to the Black Forest in Germany. It was beautiful. I'd love to go to the Black Forest. It'd be so good to go there. The shiny odds, Jerry. Shiny odds are 1 in 8,000, but because we're doing like 6 checks at a time, it's about 1 in 3,000. 1 in 1,300. So hopefully we see something shine soon because we're getting close to odds. Not even joking, it's made by Bud Light. Is it made by Bud Light, David? Really? No. Wow. That is hilarious. Not there's anything wrong with Bud Light. I'm not a big fan of Bud, but yeah, I thought it was like an authentic, like from Belgium beer, you know? Have you been to the Lake District? No, it's one of the places in the UK I've never been to. Always would love to go there. Always looks really nice. Apparently Australians don't drink Fosters. Yeah, I don't understand that. I'm not a big fan of Fosters. It's not the best tasting of beverages. From the east coast of Canada, culture is fishing, swearing and drinking. New Scotland indeed. Sounds great. You know, I always think like the States have some really great craft beers. When I've been over to the States, always have good craft beers. And hockey. I'd love to go to a hockey game. I really would. I love the idea of hockey. I always feel like, you know, when growing up in the UK, we never have like, you just like hockey's not even like, I mean, UK hockey is not like ice hockey. It's yeah, I mean, we did hockey at school, but it was not fun. And it's not ice hockey. You're kind of running around with a stick rather than skating. And yeah, but I'd love to go to a hockey game. I would have loved the opportunity to play hockey because I love skating. But yeah, we never had any of that when we were like younger. I still don't think you really get much of it now. You do get some hockey, ice hockey clubs like now that I know people of that do go to, but I feel like I don't really want to do it now. Like I just break, I just fall apart. My ankles are like glass, made of glass, so. What was that, David? I need to read that. Definitely a bit of an aficionado when it comes to beer, wine, precious liquids. I've spent hundreds of dollars on single beers. Wow. This is like close to 10k different beers. That's insane. So you've got the palette, mate. You've got the palette. Got the palette. You need to give the recommendations. Mr. Wolf, you just started working at Coors Brewery this week. Wow, nice. We are on topic. It's like the beer podcast this week. This episode, this stream. Hixis. Is that how you pronounce it? Muffin? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Probably super wrong. Currently got an Iron Brew sour beer in the fridge. Brewery called Vault in Scotland are fantastic. I love Iron Brew. Man, I haven't had an Iron Brew in years. You don't really get it down south anymore. Last time I had one was probably when I was up in Edinburgh. Yeah, Iron Brew. Iron Brew. We are blessed with some exceptional craft brews in the US. Also a ton of bad ones. My favorite is Hill Farmstead in Vermont. The beer is on tap at the bar near my house in Philadelphia. That's very nice, mate. Yeah, we're more known for cider down in the West Country here, cider country. Get some very good cider down here though, so we are blessed with that. Ice hockey is without question the most electrifying sport to watch live. It's so fast paced with the speed of the ice skating, the hard hits from these tanks of players, and the roaring of the fans. It would be I know I would enjoy it. It would be cool. I can never get my head around. Whenever I go skating, I always think, how Like, how do you go so fast and have the control to also like have the stick and control the puck and like worry about people smashing into you, like with all of this gear on as well? I think it's crazy skillful. Be great to do. I'd love to try it, but also I'm a bit of a wimp as well. More Scotch than American. Bob and all taste the same. Yeah, I can't get on the whiskey train. It's all the same to me. I've not got the palate for it. I had a friend that used to drink a lot of whiskey and try and get me into it, and I just couldn't get into it. Australian wine is also better than US wines. I'm gonna start a war here. A war. Are you using 3DS with capture cards? Marcus, yes I am. I got both of them right here. It's a bit of a juggle to do both at the same time, but I think it's worth it just to do as many resets as possible. To try and get, like, just cut the time down on getting this shiny starter. So whichever one we get it in, we're just going to jump onto that game and then start the playthrough. I'd be scared the blade would run over my hand. Yeah. Oh my god. That is scary. Yeah. Scary thought. Imagine being on the floor and that happens. Just the thought of it. Oddish is in the game, I believe. Oddish, how are you doing, by the way, my friend? I hope you're well. Great to see you as always. Catch a hockey game next time you come to Sweden for a regional. I'll be in Stockholm, actually, for the regional later this year. I would love to do that. That would be insane. I think it's the same weekend as Eurovision as well, isn't it? The regional. Nice honey mead. Tell you what, Northumberland's known for it's got a very famous mead from Northumberland. Lindisfarne mead. From the monks that used to on Hawley Island. That stuff is like honey. The guy who invented the neck guard got sliced by a skate. Nearly bled out. What? No way. The early hockey players were nuts. Goalies didn't even wear helmets. They didn't wear helmets? Don't the pucks like travel at like absolutely ridiculous speeds? That is mad. That is madness. Was in a hunt last week and got the shiny female Cinder after 5,793 resets over 17k scene. Oh, Xander, I'm pleased you got it in the end. So really nice to hear that you managed to get it. That is an absolutely brutal amount of resets though. Still under odds as well though when you think about it, which is crazy, isn't it? So we are getting up to a total of between both games like 1,000 resets right now, which is far off, but not far off full odds. So hopefully we see something shine soon. So back when Game Freak didn't shiny lock everything, yeah. The guy invented the neck guard. Oh yeah, that's brutal. There's a guy who got his face cut in a game. And one guy who died from skates. What? So dangerous though when you think about it. They are just like metal blades, really, aren't they? With your whole body weight behind them. Crazy sport. I'm gonna run a bit of a less aggressive sport. Yes, sick. Way better. Yeah, I've tried to get back in now. I'm feeling a bit better this week. I've been getting back on the treadmill this week, which has been nice because I haven't really been on it for a long time with this thing that I've had. So, but I used to, when I was at uni, I I used to run 10k every single day, every day without fail, every single day. And yeah, I used to get some really good times, but I could never achieve anything close to that now. Struggle to run even 10k at the minute. I'm just in that process of having to, in that mindset this week. I've been like, okay, I'll just do what I can and then I'll build up to it over the next few weeks and see where we get to. But yeah, I know Professor Oak does a lot of running. Just shiny odds for this game, 1,000 oddish. So the OG shiny odds. But because we're doing like 6 checks at a time, it like essentially means like 1 in 1,300 ish. No, Riley. Put me for 20 minutes. Had a cup on as well. No, bro. Such a brutal sport. So much fun, ridiculously impressive. It is. Fearless as well, I think. Like, the players are just like, yeah, fearless. It's weird. There's a Newcastle podcast I listen to, and one of the guys that hosts it, he used to be a pro ice hockey player in the UK for one of the UK teams. It's kind of cool. I just think, yeah, it's a crazy sport. And I completed this trail like a decade ago, but I somehow lost my old shiny Typhlosion. No. Ah. Lost the time. I never did the shiny hunt originally when these games dropped. I just jumped straight into it. As I was saying before, I've never done other than RNG manip for shiny starters. I've never really got a shiny starter ever before, so this would be the very first shiny starter of like ever soft reset for, which is crazy to think that I've just never done it ever before. Maybe that's to save my sanity, but it will be nice when we finally get it. 10k a day is for the youth lol. Do 3 each day before the strength training and rest on the weekends. Yeah, I'd love to get back into being like able to do that every single day, but I used to do 10k and it was like interval training through the 10k. So I would do like I'd speed up each k, so my intervals were like every kilometer I would do it faster and raise the speed. That's still some really quick times, like 35 minutes ish for 10k is probably the best that I ever did. But I could never even get that now. I mean, yeah. Struggle to do 5k in 20 minutes. And I mean struggle. I couldn't do that now. You have a 1 in 1,333 recurring oddish. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, personal best, Jonathan, was about 35 minutes for 10k. I do 10k twice a week. Training for half marathon in June at the moment. Mike, nice. It's not easy work for sure. It's rough, mate. Yeah. But I think I did it for so long. It was just I never found it very difficult. But I mean, going back to it now, be dying. Zachary, I think sub gifting is down. I sent 5 more, but never kicked out. Huh. Yeah, and I've had no notice for it either. Thank you so much though, Zach. That is so kind of you, mate. So kind of you. I hope they pop up in a moment, because that's super annoying on your end if they haven't come through. Yeah, I've got like no notifs on the back end of my channel here. That's crazy. I wonder if there's just a glitch with YouTube at the moment. When they both say 667, you should get a shiny. Yeah, technically oddish. We're not that far off now. We will hit that today. Wonder what other games I've gotten of versions without Yveltal. It's a sign you don't like the Pokemon. But if you're gonna get ZA, it's probably gonna be the first one with Yveltal in, right? To be fair, I got X before I got Y. Had a shiny Mudkip in ORS, but something happened to the game and it's gone now. That is. Oh, that is brutal. Was that from resetting the starters as well, Bug? Assuming it was. That's actually worse when you lose a shiny starter that you've reset for because of the time that you put into it. Alexander, how are you doing? I hope you're well and having a great Friday, my friend. 35 minutes for 10k, damn. It's impressive, yeah. Yeah, I was consistent, always about 39-40 minutes, but 35 was like the best. I don't think I would have ever got below that, but I used to consistently like easy do 5k and under or around 20 minutes. That was kind of like the rough time. It's crazy though, when I go back to run now, I think how fast was I running to do those times, you know, and I'm struggling to do like 3k in 20 minutes now. It's like, yeah. So I'm just nowhere. I could get nowhere near that now. But yeah, I think back if I just kept it up. But that means my Pokemon home will have a blank slot for Yveltal till then. I could send you one. I've probably got spares. You want one. Did the starter resets? Nice, Bug. I'm sorry that you lost it, mate. Gives you a reason now to go back into those games and get it back. I got why, because I lost fairy types. Never met us. You don't like fairy types. Fairy types are the best. I love fairy type. Which I shouldn't because I'm such a fan of dog type Pokemon, but yeah, really like fairy types. And that's quick. I do 3k in about 14 minutes. It feels good. That is good though, Riley. 3k in about 14 minutes. So I did 3k. I did 3.2k on Monday. And that was like just under 20 minutes. So I was plodding, mate. Plodding. Yeah. So 3.2k is like 2 miles. So that's why I was like, okay, I'll do the 2 miler. But yeah, plodding. I would like to get it down to like 15, 14. So that's good time, mate. It is good. You'd leave my butt in the dust if we were running together. I know Scott does a lot of running as well still. I think he's doing marathons and stuff like that. So he gets good times, but yeah, I'm just... Ah, we got 100 likes. Thank you so much, chat. That is amazing. Great job, chat. We hit the goal. We smashed it. Thank you so much to everyone that's joined and has liked and supported the stream today. Hopefully, for your efforts, we can get the shiny. It'd be nice if we can. Trying to get all the Pokemon under my own OT. Possible. Ah, that makes sense, Olio. Gotta take the kids to school. Catch you later, Lumpy. Have a safe trip in there and back, mate. And we'll see you later, my friend. Thanks so much for coming by as well today. Solid pace for the old fellas like us, though. Yeah. I don't know, mate. I feel like you're meant to get into your peak when you get like, the older you get, there's like a stage where you're meant to peak out with running, like long distance running, but I haven't hit that yet. Like I peaked when I was like, well, young. Got a half marathon on Sunday. Nice, James. Hoping to average around 5:30 per kit. Wow, that's for a half marathon, mate. That's really good. It's really good. I hope you have a good time, mate, when you're out this weekend. You'll have to let me know next week when we're back on stream how you got on. 150 more resets. Just under 2 hours. That is very, very solid. Very solid, mate. I think the last time I did any... Oh, no, not even close to half a marathon. Nowhere near. No, I haven't done any big runs at all. I think, like... ran home from work when I worked at the hospital, and that was like 7.5 miles, and I did that in an hour and 10 minutes. So that wasn't terrible, but like not brilliant time. But that was a few years ago now. Dragons beat fairy in real life though. Just like fire burns grass. It's kind of true, yeah. The fairy type really made the dragons, like, it was a huge dragon check. Yeah, definitely take pride in that, James. That's a very solid pace. For that amount of time as well, over that distance, it's crazy because it's 12, is it 12.5 miles? Half marathon? Real life canon stories, no matters. Yeah. Get that shiny, get that shiny. Crimson, we need it. I just want to start the playthrough now. Imagine running a marathon and there is a 1 in 8,000 chance you can stop. This is so simple. The Hisuian Grew Drag, great build. Build Dog, you are welcome, my friend. And please, the video was helpful and the build was useful. Be able to use it to farm for those Herba Mystica over the weekend if you're going for that. So Steve, Pokemon Cast put up this morning on his Twitter. He got like 5 or 6 Herba drops from one Venu raid, which is crazy. Crazy amount of Herba from one raid drop. I do need to spend a bit of time doing that because I've got 0 Herbas in my game. $10-minute mile, yeah, I should be like down to like 6 really. 6-minute mile I'd be happy with. 10 minutes, like I feel like I'm rolling. It's not the best. It is pure plod. But it'll get better, I know. If I just keep at it, it'll get better. I just need to try and do like even short interval training because that's what helps the speed. I always find, for me at least, but it's just getting that consistency back, and then yeah, hopefully it'll all fall into place. A joke, if you see me running, you better follow me because I don't run for no reason. It means I'm running from something. Sprinting away. Send in shiny vibes. Thank you, Bug. Gonna need it, mate. We can take all the shiny vibes. So how does the shiny hunting work in the older games? Do you just do a bunch of random encounters in a playthrough, or is there a better strategy? A lot of it, Diana, is gonna be encounters, yeah, and just hoping we get a bit of RNG on our side while we do it. No, I don't want Chikorita. Nothing again. But yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a grind, this playthrough, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. A swimmer says every muscle in the body. Swimming is one of the best ways. Wish I had a pool at home. That's one thing I'd be like, oh, imagine having a pool. It'd be so good, just going for a swim anytime you wanted. I love swimming. The pool's around. Oh no, we do have a pool in the village, so there is a pool I could go to. It's expensive though. Half marathon 13.1 miles, marathon 26.2. Sick. It's a long old way. That's what I should train towards, doing a marathon or a half marathon. I'd love to do one. I did a 100-mile ultra run in 10 hours. Never again. Sick. That is insane. 100 miles. And 10 hours as well. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. 10 hours you did that. What? 10 hours it only took you to run 100 miles. No. That's crazy. That is very impressive, mate. That is crazy. Fair play, man. Thank you, Diana. The payoff will be nice, yeah. It'll be cool. Be nice when we just get into the game. I wonder which one is going to win, though. Is it going to be the Soul Silver or the HeartGold copy? Which one will we get the shiny in first? During the COVID slump, I put on a good bit of weight in 5'10", 205. Really flabby. I'm down to 185 and feeling better each week. Approaching 30 and gotta take care of myself. Yeah, I always feel like that, mate. I feel like I sit at this desk a lot, so I need to make, like, be way more conscious about being active. I got an under the desk, like, walking treadmill, which is great to do. I can't ever use it when I'm streaming, though. That's the only problem, because it's, like, so loud. But there is an option there for future streams, but I say it's loud. It's not terrible. To run for my country for the ultra runs and got an injury. Oh no, sick. I hope you're better now, mate. It's horrible. Get back up here for the Great North Run. It's always the one that I would love to do, Rich. It really is. Great North Run. Yeah. It's the bank holiday weekend, isn't it? In August every year. I'd love to do it. Should maybe sign up for it for next year. And then I got a year to get myself in good shape for it. Pick a good cause to do it for. Are we ever gonna see these Pokemon shine? Come on. Just finished work. How's it going? Splatter's nice. I hope your day was good, mate. Going alright, my friend. We're still going with the resets though. No luck just yet. Still waiting to see one of these shiny starters before we can dive into the playthrough. But nothing just yet. But we're still under odds at the minute, so it's all good. Can't get my head around it. Yeah, 100 miles in 10 hours. That's insane. 100 miles run. I can't imagine how your feet would feel after running 100 miles. Did you do it in one pair of trainers as well? I bet they were ruined by the end of it. Man, I bet your feet were just ruined. I can imagine. I know sometimes when I walk on the treadmill, like when I've got the desk up, I've done like sessions of like 2 hours walking, and the amount of blisters I get on my feet from just doing that. So I can't imagine what it would be like running for 10 hours solid. That's nuts. At a good pace as well. Oddish, your mission is to find out what route we can find Oddish on in these games. So I'm prepped and ready to know. If you've got any spare time to do it, that would be amazing. And I will be forever grateful. I mean, I can look if you can't look. I can look. I'm not there, but since you are Oddish 2017, I feel like it's your duty to almost provide the information with where we can shiny hunt Oddish in these games. Had to train 2 years with scientific help. No way. What? What, just to get over the injury? Well, that's horrible, mate. Really hope everything's all right now. Only swim because where I live is right now it's over 35 degrees during the day with 100% humidity. So yeah, no chance of running right now. No, I can imagine if you were to do it, it would have to be like super early in the morning. That's crazy heat though. I know when I was in Japan in the summer last year, I've never experienced humidity like that before in my life, and that was so hot. Route 5, 6, 24, 25, Elix Forest as well. There we go. That's the information that we need. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. So we got lots of opportunities to get it. Gotta add the Vile Plume to the party. Did we go Blossom? Only swim because isn't it around Goldenrod City, I think. Nice. Thank you as well, Jerry. Just a question, because I haven't really asked you guys what your thoughts are. Do you think the new Legends game is going to be set in the past, like a little bit after Legends Arceus? So do you think it's going to be set in the future? Like what are your vibes? What are your feelings after seeing the trailer and stuff like that? It'd be interesting to hear what everyone's thoughts are initially. You're going to shiny hunt the box legendary. It's a thought I've had, because then we can add it to the party and it pretty much solidifies us being able to complete the run very easily, I think. Yeah, take that right now. It's 6 degrees Fahrenheit right here now. Yeah, it's cold where we are in the UK at the minute. Cold and wet. I would take the heat. I am definitely a hot person, not a cold person. Sticky when you step out of aircon. Your sunglasses all get fogged up. Yeah, that's why I like ice types. Yeah, no surprise. Currently using Vileplume in Fire Red. Very nice, James. Great choice as well. I love Vileplume. It's such a great Pokemon. We got the Victory Bell, but I do like the Vileplume a lot. Never melt ice both past. It's in the building of the city. Aiden, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're well, my friend. Great to see you as always. Past. Great Pokemon War era. We got future vibes for the new Legends game. Future vibes. Yeah, because there's no reason to say it can't be. There could have been like something happened to the city from when we played X and Y to now. And I guess you could start in the future, right? After the development's finished, and then you time travel all the way back to way back when. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going to be both, mainly future, but with ability to travel back. Yeah, I could see it being like a various timelines. I think the fact that it's in like Lumios and nowhere else, I think time traveling opens up different areas to just being in that one city as well. They'll have a past theme, and then the other half will have a future theme. That would be really cool. I'd love to have that, like jumping backwards and forwards in time. So you can go in the past and you can meet AZ, you can see the ultimate weapon, stuff like that, and then back to the future where it's, yeah, all the development's kind of underway. I think the new Legends game will be in the past, possibly after X and Y, but I imagine it will be during the rebuild of the city. Yeah, the past. I guess there has to be aspects of the past to it as well, to kind of find out what happened after the war and stuff like that, you know? And maybe even a bit more like behind Zygarde overall. Team Cold Weather here. You can always put more layers on. So much you can do to cool down when hot. Yeah, there's only so much you can do to cool down when it's hot. That's true. I just hate wrapping up. I was so underprepared for Poland when I went. I took like the lightest jacket to Poland with me. It was such a bad play. I was so cold in Poland. I think it will be past and I would love it. Yeah. If it's got similar vibes to Legends Arceus as well, it'd be really nice. I don't think it'll be far as back in the past as Legends Arceus, but then if it goes back to the wall, then we are going way, way back, right? Because that's like 3,000 years ago, according to info that we know about it. Got about 62 Herber in 6 to 7 hours of the Terror Raid with Venusaur. That's amazing return, Red. Great job. If I could get anything like that over the weekend, I'd be so happy. Stocked up well now then going forward. Time distortion has been a trend between TLA and Scarlet and Violet, so I'm hoping for a past effect on present. That's something as well, not to forget. Great point, Joshua. I think like the space-time distortions that we got in PLA, I wonder if they'll reappear in these games in some sort of fashion. And that's what we could see, maybe us taking advantage of time traveling in some sort of way, I guess. I think it'll just be modern day, but with a bit of time travel, maybe. Yeah. I wonder how they'll do the time travel. It'll be like Celebi, maybe, featuring. Should be good if it was Celebi. Makes sense as well, because Celebi's not in Scarlet and Violet. And then you've not got Yveltal, Xerneas, and Zygarde in Scarlet and Violet either. So that could maybe point towards Celebi being the mythical that we're going to see in those games. But then I guess Victini's not as well, so that could be one. It could have a link. I don't know what Victini's role would be in it as well, but I'm just thinking of the other mythicals that aren't in Scarlet and Violet. Good luck, Typhlosion Shiny, and this game is so good. Sir McAlpha, thank you so much, mate. I hope we can get the Cyndaquil. Not gonna lie, I was so hyped in the first seconds of the trailer because it looked like Pokemon World, the MMO game for me. Start to think about how bad my real life is over now. No, mate. I think it'll be really good. I do. I think once we get that like gameplay footage, I think it'll give us a better maybe perspective of what we can expect the games to be about and when they'll be set as well. I think it'll be in the past with maybe like Hooper sends us forward and backwards in time, and I just think there's too much to cover for it to be in one time setting. Yeah, I agree. The Zygarde story as well, like Zygarde's origin story would be nice, and the Zygarde core as well, because we got that revealed in Sun and Moon, but that probably should have been in Pokemon Z, and Professor Sycamore found it, but there's no like, I guess there's nothing really explaining anything about that. Joseph, thank you so much for the subscribe, and if you're joining us, hope you enjoy the stream with us this afternoon. I love games like that are in the past and present, so you can see what happened to the lead up to the events in the present and how they connect. Yeah, me too. I had the crazy thought about, because it's ZA, do you start at the end and go back to the finish? No, yeah, start at the end and go back to the start, and that's the way you play it, like vice versa the way around, because of the logos. You start at the end and then you make your way to the past, which is the start. The start. Yeah, it's confusing because it's like ZA. It's almost flipped around. I feel like the unknowns play a part in it as well, but I don't know. I don't know if that's just like something Pokemon have done just to kind of explain the title a little bit better with the jumbled up unknowns rather than just directly saying it. These streams are such a nice break from the world. The vibes are always so positive, and audience you cultivated are top notch. Cheers as always for a great morning, Lee. No, thank you, Riley. You guys are the ones that make it so nice and awesome. So I've only got all of you to thank for it, and it's always great to have you here. So I really appreciate each and every one of you. I do, and I really enjoyed doing the Nuzlocks, even though this is more of a shiny hunt, but it's kind of a shiny hunt for a Nuzlocke, right? So, but no, I've really enjoyed doing the the earlier streams in the day have been really good. So I'm looking forward to continuing them on, and really looking forward to getting into this run when we eventually get a shiny. I'm convinced that we're going to get it today. I know today's not over yet. I was like, I'm so convinced though that today was the day that we're going to get the shiny. At least one of the starters. I think the time distortion will depend on how the player character is in Pokemon Legends ZA. In PLA, we were brought back to the past. That is very true, yeah. I guess that really dictates, because the space-time distortions were kind of like a byproduct of what Arceus did, the split in the time. Well, the time distortion in the sky, I guess, that we had. So if we don't have anything similar to that in these games, then we probably won't have those popping up. I guess you're right. So I guess if there's some sort of time traveling in this game, let's just say theoretically, because there might not be at all, but if there is any sort of time traveling, that might be a byproduct of that mythical being able to kind of time travel and zip us around to different parts of the timeline in the story. So it would be something different, but maybe like have similar mechanics where we can get different Pokemon and stuff like that through them. Sibyltron found my old Ruby and Sapphire cards. Gonna change batteries in them and load up the GameCube and Game Boy player. Oh, nice. You've got the Game Boy and Game Boy player. That's awesome. I hope we have a lot of fun when you get that booted up, mate. The games still work without the batteries though, but yeah, good luck on changing them, getting them changed over. AZ Float makes a return. An unused event mon. Yeah, I feel like this is a perfect time for it as well. Trying to figure out the paradox in your own head there, mate. Yeah, definitely, mate. Pretty much. All over the shop like spaghetti. Yeah, we don't know much about the unknowns either, but they pop up really like around really strong Pokemon, around key events. So it's like they feel like they've got like some huge importance to play, which we've never really had any explanation to, you know? And I feel like they definitely have a link to Arceus as well. Zachary, there we go. Thank you so much, mate, for those 5 gifted memberships again coming through. Chat, let's show Zachary some love here for the generous gifts there. Thank you so much, Zach, once again, mate. And we've got, okay, so we've got Bug, Simic Alpha, Plush, Tone, and let's see, where's the last one gone? And Sky Guy Gaming. Thank you so much, everyone, and a big shout out once again to Zachary. Thank you so much, mate. So kind of you, and really appreciate it. Well, can't say enough how much I appreciate it, mate, so thank you again. Massive gamer, I agree, Riley. No, thank you, mate. Thanks for coming and supporting them and being here and hanging and stuff like that, mate. It's it really it's awesome having all you guys come by the streams. Makes these shiny hunts a lot more bearable. I'd be going insane, I think, if I was doing this off cam. I'd be like, no. I'd have given up way before now. But if we, like I was saying at the start of the stream today, I was looking at like the pattern of presents that we've had, Pokemon presents. So we get the one in August, early August, the last 2 years. It's a long wait for any information on this game if we have to wait till August for it. That's why I feel like we might get something. Like they shadow drop like those YouTube videos, like promo videos and sneak peeks and stuff randomly anyway. So we might get something like that. It doesn't have to be in a presents, I guess, where they could just drop some information like a trailer, a gameplay trailer of ZA. But it feels like it would be more appropriate to be dropped at a Pokemon Presents rather than just shadow dropped randomly. But you never know. You don't know how they're gonna kind of approach doing it. I just hope it's got the same vibes as the original Legends game. I really do. But I wonder if they'll like integrate breeding into it, you know, because we didn't get any breeding in the original Legends game at all. It was all just catch, catch, catch. I wonder if they'll keep that same structure in these ones. But the Synchro evolution is what I'm kind of like feeling like we could see right now, is the mechanic in these games potentially. Because I guess we didn't even get any new mechanic like in Pokemon Legends Arceus at all. There was no like crossover to any sort of mechanic from Sword and Shield, which you would have thought being that same generation title as Sword and Shield, that there might have been a link with it. But it's probably why we won't see terrestrialization in these games. There might not be any mechanic at all, although there will be megas, so will be mega Pokemon, I guess. You think alphas are dead and will be replaced by megas? Nah, I don't. I hope not. I really hope not. That would be very sad. Because I think I would love to see alpha mega Pokemon. I think we need it. NG, thank you so much for the subscribe, my friend. And if you're joining the stream, I hope you enjoy it with us this afternoon while we're trying to get these shinies to start a shiny only Nuzlocke of Soul Silver HeartGold. I really like the music, Lee. Relaxing Pokemon music. Yeah, it's nice chill beats. Imagine Alpha Mega Charizard Y. That would be insane. Or Mega Charizard X. Like an Alpha. Shiny Alpha Mega Charizard Y or something. That would be crazy. I booted a PLA yesterday just to grab a spare Gudra from it for the Venusaur. Such a cool departure from the norm. And it really is, isn't it? It's just like, I always feel like a really good escape when I want to just do something a bit different. It's always a nice game to jump into too. And I always have a blast when I'm in there. I hope for more trainer battles in ZA. PLA battle themes is incredible, yeah. The music in those games is so good. I think it just hits so differently to most of the Pokemon games. It was like the first introduction of outbreaks, wasn't it, really? Legends Arceus, because we hadn't had mass outbreaks before PLA. And then they were introduced, like, really brought forward into Scarlet and Violet. So I wonder if we'll see outbreaks carried into this one. Outbreaks in the city. Do you think the 3 starters they give us will have regional final forms? Give different form for a mega? Or like, do they have 2 sets of starters and one gets regional forms and the other gets megas? I would have said it probably make more sense for them to get one set with the regional forms, because I think I said yesterday on stream, it feels like, you know, when we go to a new generation and we're not going to have mega evolution anymore, because it feels like it probably will be tied to, if it's coming back, probably won't be in Gen 10. It might be, but it might not be as well. You like that, if it's just a regular Pokemon, then it's got nothing new to it. But if it's like a regional variant as its final form, then it's still got that regardless of what Pokemon game you take it into. It's not reliant on the mechanics. So I think for that way, I think they would probably give a regional form and a mega as well. That makes sense. So like, I don't know if the question has already been asked, but in Legends Arceus, Palkia Dialga were in a new form. Will there be a new form of Yveltal and Xerneas in Legends Z? What do you think? Well, there's a lot of theories about it being so you've got Zygarde and Zygarde having a complete form. So Giratina, when you look back at that, it was the origin form of Giratina, and then Palkia and Dialga get their origin forms as their final kind of evolution forms. So a lot of people think that if Yveltal and Xerneas are going to get additional forms. It's going to be their complete forms in these games, which I really like the idea of. So it would be like Zygarde, Xerneas complete form, Yveltal complete form, to kind of match and stand up to Zygarde. So it'd be kind of scary to think if they got complete forms. And I wonder if they would like have the ability power construct, and that's how they got the their complete forms as well. So on like 50% health or below, that activates, and then they get another buff to their stats and everything like that, and a bit of a form change. Be crazy to think that could be something, because they're pretty powerful to start with. So I mean, at the same time, they're losing aura and the fairy aura and the dark aura boosts that they're getting. So I guess it's kind of evens out a bit as well. Probably compensates for the stat boosts that they get. All the Bait ASP contest ribbons on Darkrai now. In total, he has 14 ribbons. Nice, mate. You're flying through those. Indeed, it was a precursor. I feel like it probably was, wasn't it? There's that crazy clip of Zygarde 50% form as well in Terminus Cave when you first encounter it, and it's got Z D R, so it's Z Z Z Z Z Z Z Z D A. So it's almost like Z-A as well, with its cry that you have when you first encounter it. It's kind of crazy. Foreshadowing. Maybe not foreshadowing. Maybe they just look back and were like, oh, we could use that. That would make sense for it. But maybe they've had the plot the whole time. Gonna see the Great Pokemon War. I would like to. I don't know if we'll go back that far though, because that's pre-Legends Arceus, right? Outbreaks existed in Platinum. Oh, really? Did they? I can't remember them. To correct me, FK, a girl in the Sagum town will tell you a specific outbreak on a route in the post game. That's true, actually. Yeah, very true. Yeah, so they did. You just never got them appearing on your. You didn't get them on your map, did you? You just got told where the area was. Yeah, so right. I forgot completely about that. Yeah, so they've been a thing for a while. Crazy, as far back as Platinum as well. Going to cause the Great Pokemon War and the horrific twists, but that would be pretty cool, right? Getting the Great Pokemon War being like actually part of why it happened as a character, like by accident, something that we do kind of triggers it all. And as the ruin of Lumios. They better bring back Megas into Gen 10. And yes, I'm hoping we get both too. Yeah. They could build upon the Mega Evolution. Like, we could get like a bit of a different way of Mega Evolution in these games. That's what I kind of think. Maybe we see the Battle Bond Greninja Evolution is like a new way of evolving, which might be like, because I still class that as kind of like a Mega Evolution, right? But it's like almost a stage above Mega Evolution, where it's more about the bond between the trainer and the Pokemon, which could be that Synchro Evolution that, you know, we were talking about earlier, that we could see. So that could be something that we might get, which is a little bit different than just playing up straight up Mega Evolution. You still have Mega Evolution there, but you have a bit more understanding of the Synchro Evolution, which would make sense if it's set in the future, because then I guess they've got a bit more understanding if more trainers and their Pokemon have had that Synchro Evolution. Because I think, doesn't Sycamore in the anime say there was like one Greninja that he was aware of in the past, ancient past, that had that bond with its trainer and was able to evolve the same way as Ash's Greninja was able to evolve? So there's like, yeah, you can really go down the rabbit hole on it all. But yeah, I do think with having that Synchro function introduced in Scarlet and Violet in the latest DLC, there's maybe something to look at there and say, possibly we get something like that. Possibly. Zygarde knew all along. Zygarde knew. Scott, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you. I hope you're doing all right, mate. You could get outbreaks on Gold, Silver, Crystal. Is that true? The original games. Wow. But you need the right contact on your phone. I think they have been experimenting with the idea for a while. Yeah, it sounds like they've gone right back to then. They've always been playing around with the idea. The Great Pokemon War killed my dad. Arthur. The Great Pokemon War. It's hoopening. Quite possibly, Hooper would be a good one to bring for the interaction with the time traveling, if that's what we see. Nothing there, and nothing there. Okay. Charlie, so what have you been doing with your life these last 3.5 hours, Lee? Lol. Only shiny hunters will understand. Yeah. Nothing. Got nothing to show for it. Except just footage of us running through a bunch. We're nearly at full odds now. We're nearly at the max odds. So I think they can just make 2 mainline games, the current one and one with megas and stuffs. Do you think we will get the Eternal Flower? I do, Night Owl. Yeah, I think it would be strange for them to do this game, especially have so many questions from X and Y from the main story of those games. Like the Eternal Floet's like a really pivotal like Pokemon to that whole AZ story and the Ultimate Weapon. Like for it not to make an appearance, especially when its data's in Scarlet and Violet as well. It's like the data is being carried forward into these like newer games, so it just feels like it's a very relevant Pokemon. So I feel like having that explained, something behind that, there could be a link to Area Zero in the games there, which would be kind of nice to have that like just link to Paldea, I think, with how close the 2 regions are. But I think for that then it kind of hints that yeah, we are going to see AZ in these games, or at least something about AZ. So it might be, yeah, I guess indicative of like going back to the Great War around that time, or when the Ultimate Weapon was built, or how it was built. So yeah, I do expect us to see something on the Eternal Floret though. But the yeah, the what I was latching onto this morning, the Synchro evolution, definitely piqued my interest. I think there might be something in that. And the thing behind it was, I was thinking was, is Zygarde's final complete form, is that a Synchro? Is that a Battle Bond evolution of some sort? Is it like this a similar sort of thing? Because Zygarde's like linked to the ecosystem, right? And when the ecosystem is kind of in danger, depending on what the danger level is what form it turns into to protect the ecosystem, right? So is Zygarde's link to its evolution with nature itself, and that's dictating its level of evolution, right? Which makes sense for how it like evolves. But you know, is it pretty similar to a link between humans, one human and its Pokemon, like a trainer and its Pokemon, to that same respect? But like, because Pokemon are just regular Pokemon, they don't have those different stages of evolution. They just got a bond or Synchro evolution. I just think it's weird that we had the Synchro machine introduced in Scarlet and Violet, and then this is kind of something that we're kind of potentially going back to. I don't know. I could be just like looking into things way too much, but like, it's kind of interesting. $669 approaching ever so fast. It is approaching ever so fast. That's 140 power, 90 accuracy, fairy type attack. That's it's a crazy strong fairy type attack. And imagine the Eternal Floret probably stats are around the same as the other Paradox Pokemon. at that 570 mark base stats. Yeah, we're nearly there, Oddish. 60 more resets, and we're right on the odds mark. Still nothing though. I agree with that. Synchro will be developed more in future games because it's a fun and interesting mechanic that I doubt they'll just leave it. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because which game was it mentioned in originally? There was one of the older games that it was mentioned in. There was an NPC in a Pokemon Center talks about the Synchro machine, and now we've got it implemented. Just feels like it could play a big part in a lot of the future games. Do they cannonly explain shiny Pokemon? I'm not sure if they like fully explain it. I think it's just a, yeah, I don't know if they do, to be honest. So Ultra Wormhole's connected to that. Marcus, I've missed your first comment. Connect to what, Marcus? I will just ask rather than scroll and back up. To be fair, Synchro's machine was debuted in Detective Pikachu movie Sneak Peek. Team Rocket was responsible for it, and you find out at the lake at Rage, where a red Gyarados awaits. Giovanni is a beast. Well, I know that's like at least one shiny we can add to the team pretty easily in these games, which is nice. They would use Synchro feature in Mystery Dungeon. Oh, that's true, yeah. Ready for Synchro puzzles where you need to really tiny Pokemon to navigate a maze to unlock a door, or a flyer to reach a level on the roof. They're really cool ideas. I like that as gameplay. Yeah, because you're gonna have to go and specifically catch a really specific size Pokemon for those tasks. At least that's kind of cool. And I've been watching Sprigatito and realized last week you can mass release on home. That's made my life so much easier. Did you not realize before? Wow. Yeah, that facility in home is so nice. Thing is, the other thing in Pokemon Legends Arceus, they had that mass release in the games. It was so much easier to just manage your boxes in those games. Hatching. I kind of figured that. Alfie, your heart out. Alpha Pokemon have got to return. And Arceus rewarded you for releasing, promoting farming. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, loved it. Yeah, you got the bags are great. Do you ever get into shiny hunts where you just feel like, the shiny, it doesn't exist in this game. These are, yeah, shiny locked. Even though you know they're not, you just like, been going at it for a while. And I know we've not been going at it for that long, but I always get to that point in any hunt where I'm like, it's taking a while. Shiny doesn't exist. It's never happening. I have no idea what the grit does. It you can like level up the stats of the Pokemon with it. Pretty handy. But it doesn't transfer when you move them over to like home or anything like that. So when it changes into like the Pokemon's IVs, it doesn't equate to anything. I think it's still randomized. But when you trade them back into Arceus, they've still got those whatever you did the changes to. Mates, when your hunt is going for a while and you're sure that you must have missed one. I keep thinking that as well. I keep thinking, have I skipped over one of the shinies? But I think one of you guys would have spotted if I had, so it makes me feel better about not missing them. It gets you when you're if you have a bug copy of taking so long. When you were discussing Zygarde, I was wondering if there's a possibility there would be Ultra Beasts in the new Legends game. Ah, maybe. Maybe that makes a lot of sense, Marcus, as well, you know? Especially if... Huh, okay. Because doesn't Hooper open... It's like space distortions, or is it time... what is it that Hooper does? Because Hooper can pull people out of different timelines, right? I don't know how Hooper does it. What is it ever explained? But is it like a space distortion that Hooper would use to bend space and time to open a portal? Because that's kind of interesting as well, because the Ultra Beasts aren't in Scarlet and Violet, so they could actually play a role in these games, even though they're not native to Kalos. But then if the Ultra Beasts are in these games, that might be the link between why the Zygarde cells appeared in Alola through something that the Ultra Beasts did, when the Zygarde cells really should have been in Kalos, you know? Because it makes no sense in Sun and Moon for you to get the Zygarde cube and go around Alola to find Zygarde cells when they like should be in Kalos. Because the ecosystem doesn't need protecting in Alola, because you've got the Guardians, you've got the Tapus that are like doing that job. So there's no like reason for Zygarde to be appearing in Alola. It's so odd. But if the Ultra Beasts had something to do with that, maybe, because they were like, I don't know, causing an unbalance somehow through the Ultra Wormholes, made the Zygarde cells travel or appear scattered around Alola. That would kind of be interesting. And then maybe if it's set in the future, Zygarde's back in Kalos now, and the Ultra Beasts want to try and draw power from Zygarde again. If they maybe did that in the first place, I don't know. I'm just trying to link dots here. But yeah, it'd be cool to see if that was something that we could see a link with, and the Ultra Beasts make an appearance back into the game somehow. I love the Ultra Beasts. Played Gen 1 to 3 and skipped 4 and 5, came back for the game end of X and Y, started shiny hunting, then really got back into shiny in Aurus. Nice. Aurus is a great game to shiny hunt in as well. Didn't realize Home had that feature. I usually don't realize Pokemon. I released Pokemon Home, but I saw someone else do it on a video and I was like, wish I had Scarlet and Violet, the massive release feature. Like, oh, I know. Yeah, it'd be so much easier, wouldn't it? It's nice when you find, like, you finally figure out, like, little things like that and you see something, you're like, oh my god, I didn't realize you could do that. And then now you can go into Home, yeah. It's like, what is it, 100 you can release at one time? It's still pretty good. I wish there was no limit on it, but I don't know why there is. I like to put Soak and Grass Knot on a Tapu. What's unbalanced about that? Nothing, my friend. Nothing. But never mind. Like Wisp in Legends Arceus, we collect the Zygarde cell. Yeah, that feels like that's what we're gonna have to do, isn't it, Night Owl? Do you think the power plant in Kalos will play a role in Legends ZA? Potentially. There must be a link to it. We get to learn about the war that happened with the Pokemon. I hope we do get to go back and learn about that great Pokemon war. I think that again could link to Paldea as well, because I think maybe it's Terra Crystals that had something to do with what was the great weapon was made of. Get the mass release and then the next game it's gone again. Why do you play emotions, Pokemon? Yeah. Just tease us with it. Tappers were OP for sure. Tappers were great. I think the Legends title was shortened on the trailer. Full name of Pokemon Legends. Pizza. Not Zombie Apocalypse. could just be something as simple as, you know, Zygarde Arceus, you know. The other thing that I was thinking about was, okay, with every Pokemon logo that we get, right, in the logo, you get, like, there's always, like, a symbol that's always relevant to the gimmick for that game, right? So, as far as we go back, I think there wasn't one in Pokemon Legends Arceus because there wasn't really a gimmick in those games. Was there? It was like there was nothing. But I wonder if the dash is actually not a dash, if it is some sort of new... This gets back to the Synchro evolution thing, the Battle Bond evolution of like being almost a step further than Mega Evolution. If that dash is actually something relevant to a new evolution type, because you're gonna have, if you have a Synchro evolution, you have to have a link between you and the Pokemon, right? And a link between you and the Pokemon is just a line, a link between you, I guess, like an umbilical cord almost between you and your Pokemon, like an imaginary one that's just there through emotion and a bond and experiences and stuff like that. But could that dash be that? That's what it is, and it's not actually a dash at all. It's just ZA without a dash. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of things that could make sense. It's probably all rubbish and not gonna be there, but I don't know. Logo made me think of Celesteela. Yeah, I know what you mean. Right, I need to plug this in. Running out of battery on our 3DS. Move everything over a little bit. This is awkward now. Do it this way around. Okay. I gotta go to a meeting. It's been wonderful hanging out with you guys. A lot of luck on the shiny hunt. Thank you so much, Pietro, and have a great rest of your day, my friend. And I will hopefully catch you soon. But thanks so much for coming by the stream today. It's been awesome hanging out. Do you get fulfillment? What, from shiny hunting? When we get the shiny, for sure. Good afternoon, everyone. Diddle Duck, how are you doing? I hope you're well. You're all having a good day. Mine's getting started over here in the US. Hope you have a great day, my friend. Great for you to drop in as well. Ash Greninja will return. I feel like it might. Battle Bond, we might not have seen the last of the Battle Bond evolutions. I feel it just feels like a good time to bring it. If they were ever going to bring it back, it feels like a good time for them to bring it back, you know. Scarf, Soak, Tapu Fini. Soak, Tapu Fini. It's been a long time since I've seen or heard about that Pokemon. With a Kartana sitting next to it, wreaking havoc. You could choose which of the three would be shiny. What would you pick? Totodile would definitely be the one I would pick. I don't mind which one we get, but Totodile, if I could pick one, it'd be nice to get the Totodile. Getting very close to full odds though now. 30 away. Tech GBA, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. We definitely need some luck. Do you think that ZA is in the past, or will it be in the future? Because saying urban redevelopment suggests Lumiose City has been built already. That's what I think, yeah. Like, it feels like it's there already. So it almost feels like it'll be set in the future, and maybe we go back into the past in the game, potentially. Luca could come back into it. I like Luca. I loved using Ash Greninja and Sun and Moon. Luckily, I downloaded the demo. Yeah, as long as you've got the demo, you can still get it now. Transfer it up. It would be cool if you could still shiny hunt the start as when you start a new game. It'd be kind of nice to be, yeah, it'd be good if you could still do that you remember the Ultra game, games post and game Ultra Beast missions? Not very well, Oddish. You'd have to kind of jog my memory on them. Can't really remember what they involved. Eagerly waiting for Oddish's response. Yeah, in the newer games. Yeah, Diane, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's sad that you can't do it in Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, could we? Like I'm the only one who's really sees it as neither future or past. It's current day in Luminous, and we're redeveloping it to be more in cohabitation. Not everything has to be time travel. That's true. That's very true. That is very true. Like, so do you think it'll be like as in current timeline as of Scarlet and Violet, or current timeline as in just after we were in X and Y Kalos for the first time? Koopa wormholes that invaded your region with legends from other regions. I don't know. We were shown plans for a city, so perhaps based on what we accomplish, we essentially end up building a prosperous luminous city. Yeah, like a better one that's there to start with. I always imagine it being like the city is founded, it's built its roots there, but maybe something's happened. Like, I don't know if Luminos would have been there when the Great War was happening. So it feels like it's set after the Great War, but it might be recovering from the after effects of the Great War, like years after. It might still be struggling, and it's just not a really great place, and maybe other events have happened. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy because it could be present day, and there could have been something since we left Kalos and our adventures in X and Y that's occurred, and something's happened to the city, and then it's a rebuild in right here and now, you know, to try and fix whatever the problem is. Wasn't there still construction in Luminous City and X and Y? Gonna be finishing it. Yeah, there was. I think, yeah, because there was some of the routes that you couldn't go down because it was still under construction. Just kind of funny to think about, because is that part of this redevelopment that we're kind of getting shown, or is it something different completely? The one with Stakataka and Blacephalon and the Balloon Clown, Thousand Eyes Fortress. I can't remember it, mate. I know the Pokemon you mean, I just can't remember the quests that we did for them. Celebi or Hoopa can be used to throw a wrench in the time. Yeah. Makes sense to have either of those as the time travel Pokemon. Steinthor, how are we doing, mate? I hope you're well. How are you, Osirus? I love this shiny hunt. One of the favorites. Chicory is one of those I haven't gotten from this one. I'm doing good, my friends. And yeah, we're getting close to full odds now with this hunt. So hopefully we see something shine soon. Getting to max odds though doesn't necessarily mean we're going to guarantee ourselves the shiny. But I hope you're doing good, mate. Great to see you in chat as always. Hopefully we see something shine when you're here. In the trailer, it looked like the city was being rebuilt. Yeah, and a redevelopment suggests a rebuild, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like a new project. It's like still there. They're redeveloping it into something else. And I imagined, like, the way I saw the trailer was the 3D kind of modeling that we saw from the architectural plans was like the vision of what they wanted it to look like. But whether or not that's true or not, I don't know. That could be what it is now, and they want the plans we haven't actually seen on what they want it to eventually be. Even if we don't see that shiny, we appreciate your time and company, bud, as I do yours as well, my friend, and each and every one of you that's come by the stream. So thank you so much. And though glad to hear you good. Sending my shiny luck for what I have. Still no Regieleki. No way. Thanks for the well wishes, mate. I can't believe it. How many resets is that, Steinthor? Really hope you get it soon, mate. Sending some shiny luck your way for that one. Oh, mate. You definitely need to see that shine soon. Luke just popped out and got a Tapu Koko from a Pokemon Go raid. Very nice, mate. Very nice. Just talking about Tapu Koko. Dragon Storm, how are you doing? I got to 4-0 in the draft league I'm playing. Very cool, mate. Nice. Congrats. For win 5, I definitely made playoffs and I'll be bringing memes in game 6. Very nice, mate. Congrats on that, man. That is awesome to hear. One more win at 4-0. I think you've locked it up, mate, at this stage, haven't you? Great job, though. And great to hear that you're doing super well in it. Did you edit the shiny odds? No, I didn't, mate. These are on 2 3DS consoles original. So they're like crazy original shiny odds that we would normally have. Yeah. Right now I'm like, we should have altered them. But no, this is just standard. Well, mathematically, because we're doing 6 at a time, if you're working it out on 6 encounters at a time rather than just the 1, so it's 1 in 8,000, but because we're doing that by 6, it's 1 in 1,300. Really, when you work it out across the 6 encounters at any one time, you know. Steinthor, I've got to be past 100,000 resets. It's absurd. That is absurd. This is like on the levels of like Professor Oak's. Well, it's past the levels of absurd with Professor Oak's Arceus hunt in BDSP. Out of 8,192. Yeah. That you are 1,300 times 3 encounters, so encounters now. Should be over 6, shouldn't it? When I got BDSP, it was the first Pokemon game I got since Emerald. Very nice. 100% random with the Chimchar with shiny. No way. That is awesome. That is awesome. Had to look it up. Didn't even notice it was shiny. That's crazy. So lucky. Super nice though. Super nice. A lot of people spent such a long time soft resetting for those starters in those games. Also in the trailer, the sketches of the people on the paper were wearing modern day clothing, not past or future. That's actually a really good point, Riley, because yeah, if it was in the past, the people would be dressed more relevant to the time. So that's actually probably a bigger giveaway than anything else. I think that sketch alone, that's actually a really good point. I've not heard anyone talk about that. Professor Oak, how are you doing, mate? How's your day going? How are you getting through it? Hope the jet lag isn't too bad, mate. Nope, it's 650 resets times 2 times 3 encounters. 3,900 seen. Oh yeah, 3,900 seen. Yeah, how many we've seen? Yeah. But these are just the resets that we've done, not how many Pokemon we've seen, if that makes sense. But I don't know if you already were aware of that. So that's like 654 resets per game now. 150 likes. Great job, team. Proud of the community. I know that. Chat, you've smashed it today. So thank you so much. The like goal has been absolutely crushed. I feel like for that, deserve to get a shiny. Going well. I want to go to sleep for 10 days, but going well. Good to hear, mate. Sleep soon. Sleep soon. Ah, you accounted for that. Okay. The main thing I wanted in a new Pokemon game is character customization, like claws, hairstyle, hats, bags, sword and shield was really good, but Scarlet and Violet just didn't have enough. Scarlet and Violet was and is terrible for character customization. It's because we're at school all the time and doing festivals, so we don't really have much option. We get the festival Jimby, and that's about as good as it gets, I feel, in Scarlet and Violet, and that still cost like $1 million Pokédollars. It's not been the best game for character customization. They definitely skimped on that side of the games. That B, how you doing, mate? But yeah, it'd be nice to get more customization. I like the customization that we got in Legends Arceus. I thought it was all right. It was pretty decent. We got some nice like outfits, clothing, and stuff like that. So hopefully they continue that mold and just improve on it with the new one. Hey, no school uniforms ever again, please. Yeah, don't need that back. Playing Play-Doh and eating crackers. Nice, mate. Sounds like the perfect day. Green ceremony gear in Violet. Nice. A million socks. Yeah, a million socks and a million hats for no reason. So not to ruin the odds, but we're around half odds right now. It's good. Half odds is good. Another little interesting fact about the draft league I'm playing, Mischievous is in second place on the KO list. That's amazing. Just behind my Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant taking the lead. Wow, that's really interesting. Nice to see. Iron Valiant. The potential's there. It's just never done it in real life competitive. Okay. Wish Scarlet and Violet allowed us to actually time travel. The best game was Sun and Moon, as we could hop to the other game and catch the game locked Pokemon. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. It'd be wild to be able to do that. Yeah, it feels now that Scarlet and Violet feels it's like it's probably not going to get any additional content now. Just the events that we see for outbreaks, raids and stuff like that. Avalicious, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Hunt's going all right, mate. Getting there, I guess. No shiny though yet. As you can see, we're still at the machine trying to generate. The shiny starter. But I hope you're having a good start to your day. They weren't even cute, lol, I'll admit. It was part of the reason I went back to Violet. Felt less an eyesore than Scarlet's. No, I get that. Odd shiny starter won't be locked in Legend Z. That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? For a change. Since they've been locked in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. VDSP they weren't locked. PLA they were locked though, weren't they? How long do you think they keep doing the raids and stuff? They gotta have Ilka Gen 5 remake coming this year. I think the raids will continue until we get Gen 10 maybe, you know? They might not be good. And they might just start doing repeats of the raids that we've had, which would be kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I think they've still got a lot they could and have to do in the games. But I don't see them ending anytime soon. I see they're kind of still going for the rest of this year. And I think they could make it really interesting, do the legendary raids, even do mythical raids would be really nice to see them do stuff like that. But I don't know. I wonder if they've had like a timeline, this whole series of events that they've got running, and they're going to finish off the mightiest mark Pokemon, and then they'll move on to do the legendaries that are in the game but not catchable in the game, and then maybe the mythicals. And then keep doing the mass outbreak events as well until we've got everything that's transferable into the game that has been available to catch in the game at some point. Oddish and popular opinion, but Pokemon has been on the decline since Sun and Moon, except Legends Arceus. I don't know, mate. I can't get behind that. I feel like Scarlet and Violet has had its issues, but still a really good game. And I liked Sword and Shield as well, and the DLCs was the Sword and Shield. So I don't know. I way prefer Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet to Sun and Moon though. Way prefer. I think they're way better games overall. Like, that's my opinion, but I think the stronger stories, the Pokemon are better. Yeah, I don't know. Sun and Moon wasn't my favorite gen though. May have missed this, but you aren't going for one specific, just whichever shines first. Yes, mate. Yeah, so just whichever one shines first is basically what we're doing, and then jumping into that one as I play through. So just to make it a bit easier, because if we go for a specific one, we'll be here possibly forever, and it'd be kind of hard to reset over a shiny as well at this point. It was not a great chip due to some violent turbulence, lasted a couple of hours. However, glad to be back making rounds the city. What about you? Anything planned for the weekend? It's probably not a question to me, so I won't answer it because I think I heard the turbulence story yesterday. I've just jumped in a new convo, Professor Oak. I'm sorry. If we blindly consume a game as we have for years, then we can get away with half-assed innovations and still sell like gangbusters. Sad but true. That is true. Very true. I did really enjoy Scarlet and Violet though. I thought that the story was good. I thought the character building was really good. I thought Game Freak did a great job with those games. I think there were issues with them, of course, but overall I think really good games. Exactly, them dropping the marks makes me feel like they are done with it. Like its circles is done other than competitive. Yeah, its cycle is done other than competitive. Maybe, hopefully not though. Like I said, there could be like some way they could be hinting at the new, like if there's a lot of like new Pokemon get mega evolutions in the new game, maybe the first hint at what those new mega Pokemon are all of the mightiest mark Pokemon. So that might be a way for them to make some relevance of the mightiest marks, you know. But I would probably say that there's more chance of the Synchro evolution being a thing, like, because you feel like you would only Synchro Evo with your starter Pokemon, right? With first partner Pokemon, and all of the mightiest mark Pokemon have been starter Pokemon. So maybe there's something in that. I don't know. Synchro evolution. So every single starter that has been a mightiest mark Pokemon can have that like battle bond evolution, like Greninja, to like surpass mega evolution. And maybe it's only Pokemon with the mightiest mark. Kind of coincidentally, we got the Greninja, the battle bond Greninja with the mightiest mark as well, which could kind of give a bit more weight to that theory, I guess. So it'd be nice to see them have some reason for the mightiest mark other than just have nothing, just a flashy little mark. Scarlet and Violet was the first game I ever completed the Dex for, so that was a special place in my heart. Yeah, Jessica, I love Scarlet and Violet. I really do. I think they're such great games. I would say it's like top 3 my all-time favorite games. Just feel if you buy a game, you shouldn't have to pay for more game that should have been included. I don't know, like DLC content I feel is a bit different though, isn't it? Performance was better on a Stream Deck and Yuzu than it was in the OG Switch. Shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. That's very true. Enjoy the sport of rival in Nemona. I love Nemona as a character. Nemona, Arvin, Penny, all very cool characters. But Nemona was, I really like Nemona a lot. She was a good rival for once. And then Kieran and Carmine, again, were like, I thought they were solid characters, really good, enjoyable. Really hope they keep something like the sandwiches and picnics. They helped me so much with shiny hunting, breeding. Couldn't imagine going back to not having those boosts. It'll be interesting to see what they do in like Gen 10 for shiny hunting, and to if they do continue to help boost odds with stuff, or if they just have a new way of shiny hunting altogether in the new games. 4K 60 FPS smooth gameplay on a Switch MU on the deck, but the original Switch model can't play. Yeah, some places Scarlet and Violet was an issue. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, I think, was it did AJ Austin John, did he do a video where he overclocked his Switch, his OLED Switch? I think custom firmware OLED Switch, I don't know, I want to say he did, and it ran super smoothly on it. So it is possible on the Switch, but yeah, it shouldn't really be a thing anyway. One thing to note is the in the Yosobe project Voltage song, which is about Nimona and Juliana. The lyrics contain from A, B, C to X, Y, Z. Most felt that had to be a hint. Myth confirmed now. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. We don't know where Nimona's from either, do we? She could be from Kalos. Because we know she was in Unova when she was younger. But I don't think that she's native to Unova, unless she is. But yeah, who knows? There could be some links there. Kind of need something for the mightiest mark, because other than being an event raid for a collection, there is no reason for it. I like your idea for the battle bond, Lee. Yeah, I just think, thanks mate. And yeah, it was just, I went down the rabbit hole deep this morning. I'm sure those of you that have been here the whole stream have heard this before, but I just think with battle bond Greninja, when they explain it in the anime, it's like, it's almost it's the next step after Mega Evolution, right? It's like another form of Mega Evolution, but it's almost better than Mega Evolution. And then if you look a bit further into that, you know, when Professor Sycamore talks about it, it's like an anomaly, and they determine that it only happens when the bond between a trainer and a Pokemon is at the highest point, and it elevates that Pokemon in a pinch. So in a pinch situation, like how Torrent and the other Overgrow and Blaze abilities activate, that's how the Battle Bond ability activates, at least in the anime. To take that Pokemon to an elevated level, a new transformation. So I just feel like that is kind of referred to as a Synchro evolution, especially when you go back to, is it the Pokemon Burst manga anime? And they have that Synchro evolution in there, but it's a little bit different in that manga, where Pokemon actually like sync with their Pokemon. Synchronized evolution it's called, which is pretty similar to the whole concept of how, I guess, you're not syncing with your Pokemon, but your bond is synced with your Pokemon. So there is that link there. And then you got the Synchro machine from Scarlet and Violet that we had implemented. That has to be there for a reason. And even in the trailer, it looks like Pikachu that's running through the city. So many people said it was like, was that like, is Pikachu in like sync mode with its trainer running through the city? So maybe there is. There we go. Yeah, AJ overclock. Yeah, I wasn't wrong. Yeah, so I think it ran like super sweet, super smooth, didn't it? Nimona is from Kalos. It sounds like fallen management. What's that? Danger Noodle. What are we talking about? Danger Noodle, I hope you're well as well, my friend. Good to see you. I haven't said hello. Been rambling. Sorry. Danger, they also had Team A and Team B, and they spent half their resources making a new game. Yeah, because they do have the two teams now, don't they, to work between things. I kind of want to go back and watch the Zygarde, like X, Y, and Z anime series, just to get a bit more information on Zygarde. I think that's what I'll probably do to kind of get a bit, maybe some hints on what we could expect to see. Just some idea behind Zygarde, because I think Zygarde's going to obviously play a huge role in this game. Maybe some stuff that is in the anime is relevant to what we could see in these new games. It's confirmed in Aerodactyl's Sun and Moon Pokedex entry. It's a Mega Evolution, reverts to a past state and causes immense pain. Huh. What start are you trying to get? We are gonna go for any starter shiny to progress onto the playthrough of the Nuzlocke. But I would love to get Totodile, but any starter will do for us. So we haven't locked ourselves down to get any specific one. This explains why Mega Salamence and Roaring Moon look so similar. That is kind of that, yeah. I hope that's touched upon as well, the paradox similarities, because it's mentioned in the Pokédex. Be kind of wild to have a trainer battle with a paradox, you know, a Roaring Moon against a Mega Salamence, and have some like weird, like Spider-Man meme pointing at each other situation with you and your trainer. And then whoever the professor is in the games comes and explains. Yeah, Paradox and Megas could be linked. It makes sense that they are. Did you stop hunting the Zygarde? That was a perfect time to hunt for it. Yeah, Copty Loop. We need to go back to the Zygarde. I put it on just on the bench for the moment while we were going for the Solgaleo. So we will go back to it. Still got the route. But yeah, perfect time to hunt for the Zygarde. Watch X, Y, and Z every year since it's come out. Sick, you will know all the information. 703 is a shiny. Right, we got to go for that one. 693, of course. Crazy if that is the number that we get it on. I do have a soft spot for Sword. It was my first Pokemon game since I bounced off Moon. I spent a solid week playing it together with my ex over lockdown. That's super nice. I do like those. Like Sword and Shield were enjoyable games as well. I probably didn't enjoy them as much as Scarlet and Violet though. Hop was not my favorite rival that we've had in any game. One of the worst. But we'll leave that there. Sister City looks like it was hand-drawn design style. Then also like the 3D hologram style. Maybe you have to do with something interdimensional travel again, past, future, maybe Z. That would be cool. And I would love to see it. I could see it happening as well, you know, something like that. I guess you got the two sides of the coin in the trailer, where you've got like a really basic drawn architectural plan, which could be like a throw to the past, and then the more futuristic ones are throw to the future. Hope we get the Megas versus Gigantamax Terrors like in the anime. All of it coming back. Z crystals as well, Orc. Ted, any other Pokemon you plan to maybe shiny hunt after the starter, like maybe Eevee for Umbreon or Espeon? I would love to get an Espeon, so we could go for the Bill Eevee in this. I think that would be really good, depending on the game. I would like to get Mareep if we can. So they're like specific ones. I think Ampharos would be really good to get. Eevee would be amazing to get. Be cool if all the gimmicks are included in one game. Be wild if they were. Absolutely wild. Oh, how are we doing? I hope you're well, mate. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We have a battle in Pokemon 3DS games. Battle eventually one day before the online services closes. Rachel, that would be amazing. We should make it happen, yeah. And X and Y, let's do it. Cassie, how are you doing? Besides the gameplay bugs to Scarlet and Violet, the games were so good. Good story, good characters, development, fun, new, mons, the gimmick was neat, great for VGC. We finally got an open world Pokemon game. I couldn't agree more with you. Like, I agree with everything that you say. You said like the perfect synopsis of Scarlet and Violet for me. Bugs aside, absolutely banging games, just brilliant. You already know the legends that the battle against Zygarde will be more difficult than the battle versus Giratina from Legends Arceus. It'll transform 3 times during the battle. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if Volo's behind it as well again. It's actually a time traveler. Oh, come on, shiny starters. Come on. Arthur, I like Palworld as well. Never played it, mate. Please though, loads of people really enjoy it. Does look like a fun game. Clement in the anime mentioned how Ash's bond with Greninja was so strong he became Greninja. They were fully synchronized. See the synchro evolution. It's there. It's a great outlet for years of abuse by Pokemon Company. Battle World. The outlet. 703 shiny Totodile. 703, okay. I was gonna go to 700 for today's stream, but we'll go to 703 just to get to that number. Shiny now, Lumpy. Got a shiny Totodile in my HeartGold file a few years ago. Still, I'm using that same save file. Copy loop. That's so nice to hear. Congrats on the shiny all the way back then as well. Right. No. One more. Which I'm down to do any day. I'll get, just tell me when you're ready, because I'm ready now. But I do see that you're doing something. Yeah, probably it won't be today or any time. I'll have to arrange it for some time. Set a date in. Okay, 701. I just wish the DLC story would have been what it was supposed to be, with some more work done to Scarlet and Violet. Really have been the best Pokemon game, good enough to stand alone outside the Pokemon mold. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think there could have been just a little bit more done. I think having the shinies, the legendaries available to hunt as shinies would have been a really good one as well. And yeah, just have a little bit more of an extension on some things in the story. And Area Zero as well. There's just a few unanswered questions, like loose ends there. Is this 703? No. Okay, 702. This is 703. Okay. There's nothing that 100 shinies or more could ever do. Is the Pokeballs podcast coming back? Casey, it's back up. We started, there's an episode up from this week. So, yeah, we're back this week and we'll be coming back from this week on. So that'll be really nice that we're finally got back started. But there is this week's episode up if you are interested to listen to that, and you get all of our takes and some of Scott's wacky thoughts on the Pokemon Presents, which are always good. Oh, no shiny there, no shiny there. Okay, we have to do 2 more. We have to go to finish on a nice number. 704, 705. Nice, thank you so much. You'll have to let me know what you think of it. I think the thing with the podcast going forward, I've finally convinced Scott that we should do the podcast live every week. So I think we're going to start doing that from next week. So we'll pick a day and a night, and we'll do the podcast live. The episode will be live, so we'll have like interaction with whoever's around at the time, wants to hop in and join the podcast when we do it live. So it should be really good. Just needed to check that Totodile. Right, I think this one is going to be the last one, friends. I'm going to call it a day there for this hunt today. We'll still keep going with it, but thank you so much to everyone that's come out to the stream today. to help us with this shiny hunt, get through it at least. Still, I was so confident that we get the shiny today. I was so confident that we get it today. I really was. While I wrap up, we'll do a couple more resets, but just it hasn't happened. So we are getting closer to odds, obviously, of these. So the odds in this game are pretty crazy to begin with, so I can't have crazy expectations, but we'll keep going with it until we do see the shiny appear. And hopefully on Monday, that will be the day that we'll see one of these Pokemon pop up in their shiny and we can finally start the game. But I'm still having fun with it so far, and you guys are making it very enjoyable, and all the crazy discussions that we're having about ZA is fun as well. So I'll try and bring some more to the table for Monday's stream. So if you're around, friends, do come by, but have a great weekend, whatever you're up to. And I'll see you all on the next stream when we go live. We'll do one more reset here and then we'll end it up there for today. So see, are we gonna get it in this one? Can it be this magic number, which isn't really that magic? 709. No. Oh, never mind. It's been good though. It's been good. Right, friends, thank you so much for coming by today's stream. It's been awesome hanging out with you all. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you for a continuation of this on Monday. If you are around, take care of yourselves and have fun, whatever you're up to over the weekend. Take care, friends. Bye bye.